And then we'll be ready to shabam shaboozy make our way to play the game. Cyrus needs some sunglasses slapped onto his face. That's the sort of stuff I'll do for the YouTube series. For the YouTube series, for sure. This will be back. Go live. Starting soon. Yeah, no, it's not made for kids. Click. Add the thumbnail. Did I export this thumbnail? Daily custom thumbnail limit reached? What? Excuse me? I just spent an hour making a thumbnail and YouTube is set. I literally haven't made a thumbnail. Oh, okay. What the fuck? I was nearly gonna. I was gonna lose my. I'm trying real hard to be polite right now. I'll tell you that much because I was just about to absolutely snap. I was about to snap. Check Twitter. YouTube might be fucky. Well, when is it? Never. When is it not? So I'm looking for my new Frontier Pass thumbnails. I'm looking for my live stream folder 2021. Persia GigaYields game. Boom. Channel content. Let's grab this. Persia. Deity. GigaYields. Also, extra life. Soy. True. Where's that extra life link? I need that. Click. Boom, boom. Help me, Ray. Hashtag save give. Raise money. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to get my. Try to be polite, potato. I'm making the transition to being a family-friendly streamer. Okay. No more woo yang chats, mom. Only politeness. So get that all out of your system. Civ 6. Douche. 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 Civ 6. Civ 6 Persia. I think we make that public. Any primers? Yes. I want primers right now or I'm going offline. I just spent an hour and 15 minutes making a thumbnail, okay? Primes right now. I'm owed it.
I deserve it. They're mine.
I mean, you can do. You can give me primes if you want. I don't care. Okay. All right, let's get out of this.
Potato.
Thunder quacking. with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, buddy. I love you, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh my god, I'm getting like big donos for my Extra Life thing, but I don't even know how to track it. I haven't even set that up yet. Slow down. How do I... Mathematics. You hero. A cute pupper with $50 too. Absolute legends. Already give me 100. I don't even... Like, how do I check this? We got hype trains. We got everything. Why am I not getting potato notification? Give me a second here. I gotta figure out. How do I already have $150? What? My god, I've only just started. You guys need to calm down, okay? Already give me 100. I don't even... Like, how do I check this? Why can I hear myself? Pop out that chat. Be better. Your Hammurabi game was weak. I had Rur by turn 97. Can I get a mod check? Who asked? I didn't hear anyone asking you, Sean. I didn't hear anyone asking you. Oh, cute pupper. With the 10. Tier 1 gifted subs. Total gift of 50. What is... A pupper shouldn't be allowed to have money. You need to calm down. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. What was I doing? Katrina Ryan. Thank you so much. Legend. £5. $5. Your name reminds me of Catherine Ryan, that Canadian comedian that I like. She's very funny. I like her. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Thank you for subscribing, Space Cowboy 1974 with a Twitch Prime and Toadfish. I wasn't actually going to go offline, guys. I'm just meaning. We are going to start here in a second. Listen, you guys should know by now. I've been doing this for 5 years. I still don't know what the hell I'm doing when I'm going live. When I press that go live button, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm a dog chasing cars. I don't know. Like, I press the button and I don't know what happens after that. I'm confused. I'm like, I'm just confused. I'm trying to figure, like, this is the problem. Too much stuff happen. Like, I've got people DMing me. I've got like little hype train notifications. I've got like an Extra Life thing trying to happen too. I'm trying to do charity work. It's all too much. Okay, how... I thought I already did this. But Emily, thank you for the gifted sub. And cheer. I don't see your cheer. That's so odd. I'm so confused. Middle-aged metal feminist. That is a freaking amazing name. Hype train. Oh my god, Archibald, thank you so much.
I think I am a primer.
You are a primer. You're a primer in all our hearts. How do I... Bose, anyone? Does anyone know how I get my Extra Life notifications working? Hold on. We're gonna figure this out together, lads. I'm here. I'm playing. I said tonight I'm playing 6 hours of Civ. So this might be a 7-hour, 8-hour stream because I'm not even ready to begin. This is chaos. Chaos on the dance floor. This is the page link. Okay. Oh, that's my page link. I see. Manage your milestones. I don't have to do that. Add the graphics to my stream. Donation alert. Hold on.
Can we add a random mod in this game to spotlight it?
Yes, I'm actually going to do that. Thank you so much, Roberto Romero. I'm already doing that. I have actually, I think, 3 or 4 mods lined up for this game. Name a city, Paradise Nuts. That's amazing. In fact, you are getting VIP for the day, Toadfish. For an amazing pun, okay? I love you. You're getting VIP for the stream. Because you made an absolutely banger pun. Un-VIP Toadfish at the end of that.
Potato 78 Potato McPapega Potato 78 Potato McPapega Potato 78 Potato McPapega.
Thank you so much, Archibald. What is going on with my alerts? Frosty 1205. Thank you so much for subscribing. Nightbot. Yeah, where is Nightbot? What's Nightbot doing? We'll figure this out maybe later, Morbus. Although, if you want to keep working on it, go for it. I cast Conjure Animals, 4 Spiders. Always a pleasure to watch your stream. Hi from France. Thank you so much. Okay, I got stun locked pretty hard there. Potato, call me real quick. Potato, call me real quick. Right clicks Morbus, says call, like right click Morbus, call. Immediately get a message from Morbus. 2 seconds.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Okay, I need you to click 2 things.
Okay, these better not be dangerous links. Click.
I mean, it might be, but I hope not, because fuck, that didn't work. I just need you to go to the Nightbot dashboard. Hi, Linky.
Beta.nightbot.tv. Log in. Click.
Sure, that sounds right. You should be able. You should see Potato McWhiskey lower cap. Oh wait, maybe not. I don't actually know what it'll look like on your end.
I see a dashboard.
Okay, so you're on Potato McWhiskey with capitals in the name, right? So you're on the YouTube version.
Yeah, I assume so.
Can you click the big red button that says part channel?
Yeah. Click. Join channel.
Maybe press F5 first.
Refresh the page. Click. Yep, it's refreshed.
Okay, and then click join channel. Oh, I think I could have done this. Oh wait, no, but only you can add the moderator. So if you click join channel, it should bring up a window.
Ensure that you have modded Nightbot. Head to your community settings. Middle click.
Yeah, follow the instructions.
Moderators.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Nightbot.
Yo Potato, been watching ya for years and love the content in Civ 6. Been playing back since Civ 2. ABways, thanks for the awesome content.
Potatoes. Boil 'em,
Okay,
mash 'em,
I
stick 'em in a
think
stew. Boil 'em, mash
I have
'em,
done Nightbot. Hey, thank you so much, Scott Shields, for the $5 donation. Oh my god, Space Cowboy for 5 gifted subs. You're a hero. Thank you so
Did
much.
it save the commands?
potatoes.
Guys, calm down. Listen,
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil
I need you guys to all stop for 5 minutes. I'm trying to get this stream to work. Let me make him leave and come back. No.
potatoes.
No.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em,
Is
mash 'em, stick
Mr.
'em in a
Nightbot
stew.
in chat? Maybe it takes a while.
Nightbot.
Someone in chat said I have a nice voice. How nice of you.
You actually do have a nice voice, and you'd be
Damn
pretty-
fucking right I do.
I feel like you could do like really, really good video essays.
Damn fucking right I could. I'm just
Ooh.
very lazy.
You could do like stoner ASMR.
I do not have a stoner voice. It's just that I have a...
No, but stoners would love it.
If you say so. Sometimes it takes a little while for Nightbot to appear. Maybe it's doing that.
Yeah, okay. Like in theory, we have fixed it, right?
Yeah, I think I can do everything I need to on my end. I didn't... Oh wait, no, I probably can't. Maybe I can do it. I don't know. Anyway, Morbus podcasts when. If only you knew, my friend. If only you knew. I used to make more money on YouTube than Potato did for a year.
And that was actually part of what inspired me. I was like, this is bullshit. I want to do better than Morbus. And it was like my entire goal for like a
Fuck
year.
him making $500 a month. I'm going to make about 35 times that.
Hey! It's more
What?
like 37 times.
Okay,
Wait,
well...
35 times?
Oh, someone was just timed out by Nightbot. It's here!
Amazing. What did he say,
okay.
though?
Well, I'm not Fizz. I don't know what they said. I can check, actually.
Oh, shit. Could we set up a thing where every time someone writes a message, there's like a 1 in 1,000 chance they get timed out for a minute? Just
I
to
think
like
they were-
increase the saltiness of my chat.
Wait, I think they might have been timed out for something they did a while ago, and they were timed out again for the same message.
Lol.
I'm going to turn that off because right now it bans people for spamming caps, and that's part of chat. But okay, it appears he's here now. I'll do other things.
He was spamming caps. Got it. Can you? But like, could you imagine, Morbus, how, like, you could actually like measure the furiousness of chat by like having people be randomly timed out and then never addressing it.
I mean,
Just for
it
a
would
minute.
basically just be DGG if RTBA is on.
It's true.
I got timed out for 10 minutes yesterday for doing something. I can't remember what.
What did you do?
I think I was spamming emotes and it just got caught up in RTBA rage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's been a couple of times where people spam the potato emote, and then
I think it was soy. I think I was spamming. I think soy was getting spammed.
one of the mods. Like, it might be RTBA, but one of them
He's the only
hates- Really? I thought like Mutant does like nukes too.
Oh yeah, Moot does, but Moot isn't a mod. Moot's an arbiter.
Yeah, but there's true.
Don't fucking spam just
Wait.
to get banned.
If I'm orbiting Mutant and Mutant is orbiting Destiny, am I
You're like a moon.
Am I like a comet?
I would say like comets orbit the primary.
Oh, that's
Moons
true.
orbit the things that are orbiting.
Yeah, I'm a moon, dude. I'm a moon in the I'm a
Density.
full-fledged planet
Solar system.
in the Mutant solar system, or maybe a comet there. I don't know. Okay.
Anyway, right, you go have fun on YouTube. I'll spam people and distribute points in Twitch chat and call people idiots. Have fun.
All right. Yeah. Catch you later.
Bye.
Hey guys, PotatoMcWhiskey here, and today we're raising money for Extra Life. Mentioned the Nuzlocke timeout. Yeah, definitely. We're gonna play a little bit of Persia. Oh, actually, no, that should be fine. Yeah. So I want to hold on. You have passed Go 1. Nice. Aralyn Johns, thank you so much for the $50. Now, the actual Civ give isn't happening until the 18th of December. When will we get a potato versus Destiny debate? Here's the thing. I have nothing to disagree with Destiny about. Maybe like some really niche like housing policy stuff. Most of the topics that I would be interested in, Destiny would have no knowledge about, and most of the topics Destiny would be interested in, I would have no knowledge about. So there would be very little actual crosstalk, because I would be far more interested in, like, for me, American politics is very much so just a like a hobby. Like, it's like one of those crazy Americans across the water down. Whereas, like, I have no investment in it. Whereas I'd be far more interested in like maybe local politics or history or whatever like that. And those, you know, he doesn't like. The conversation would probably be just like information being exchanged rather than any disagreement being hashed out. What was I going to say? You could debate him on his pizza takes. Listen, there is no debate required. The Destiny's pizza takes are actually just like always correct. Stay mad, chat. All right. What was I going to say? Are you a Hassan? Nah. Again, I've drawn this graph before, but it looks something like this, okay? No, I won't draw it again. But basically, I just like drama. So whichever Twitch streamer is having the most drama, that's who I'm watching, okay? If people are fighting, I'm there. Anyway, I keep... Okay, I'm going to donate to my own Extra Life thing to see if my name shows up. Because I want to figure out if it works. I'm just going to give like... here we go, $50. Boom. Yeah, I'm cheating. I will cover the processing costs. Add a message. This is a test donation by the creator of the universe, but actually just this one live stream. Click. All right, next. Can I do this with PayPal? I don't want to like give all my information. Hold on. Donate. Click. Payment method is PayPal. Ah, there we go. PayPal. I see. Yes, I'd like to cover the costs. Add a message. My name is Potato, and this is a test donation. Perfect. Click. Don't. Why would it put PayPal on my main screen? I would have been so... Oh, shit, I need to remember my password. Maybe it's this? Let's try that one more time. I think I mistyped it. I want to make sure that the the extra life donation thing is working. So I just donated to Extra Life. Did an alert appear? No alert appeared. Huh. Weird. I assume that is not working the way I thought it was. Hang on. Extra life donation alerts. Live stream toolkit. Click. Donation tools. Click. It appeared, but it didn't get read out. But it's not getting read out is the thing. I guess I'll just have to have this page open and check it regularly. No, don't. I just closed it. Oh my! Look, says he has to keep the page open. Immediately closes it. Like, come on, dude. Who is this guy? He's a rogue. He's a loose cannon. His name is Potato, and he's dangerous. And I don't think people should watch him. Okay? He says things he doesn't mean. He clicks the wrong links. He's not a good guy. Okay, you have passed go. Awesome. We've already raised €300. Let's go. There was an alert at the center of the blue bar. Well, I'm never going to be able to read those. So, we just have to do our best. Hello, Potato. Angus McMillan. Over the last 120 hours of gameplay, I finally worked my way up to an immortal victory thanks to you and Ursula Ryan. Any specific playlists of yours that I recommend for beginners to Deity? I think I did a few. If you type in PotatoMcWhiskey over-explained into YouTube, you can set pinned YouTube messages. Okay, thanks Morbus for that information. I'm going to pin that message so I don't forget. Even my birds are used to your voice. Brilliant. Achio, I want to do an experiment. What is a phrase that you say to your birds regularly that will cause some sort of reaction? Something innocuous like, do you want a treat? That I could say that maybe they'll respond to. What's a big problem? No alert, just banner update. Two green check conures. Can we make Nightbot say, there we go. I will pin, replace the pinned message with Nightbot. Boom. We did it. Knappa jongen dodo knappa jongen brief. Oh, sorry, I'm Dutch. Well, that fucking wasn't useful. Thanks. Also, if you need help later for extra life stuff, just yell at me. Please, Bose. Listen, I'm a boomer. I'm more than willing to help people, but I have no idea what I'm doing. I barely... You know what? Do you know what my to-do list looks like? It's like... it still says Tuesday. It's Thursday, by the way. Let me just... Okay? It's like stream, clean rabbit, shower, brush your teeth, mouthwash, clay hair, deodorant, beard, question mark, emails. And then under that heading of emails, it says / check emails. I still have like invoices I need to send to sponsors. I'm a mess, okay? I'm barely clinging it together. But somehow we're holding it together. Yeah, I have a brain so smooth. You could shine a light on it and probably bounce. You could probably bounce a laser off my head and like calculate the distance to the moon or something. It's that smooth. It's a really reflective surface. All right, let's get started on the actual game. So let's talk about a couple of the mods we're using. One of the mods we're using is Secretax Resources. If I could get the Steam Workshop for this. Steam Resources. Hey, thank you so much, Angus McMillan, for the $50 donation. And Ricardo Garcia, $100. Jesus, lads. Okay. I know it's Christmas, guys. But you don't have to give 50. I mean, I'm willing to take the 50. But, like, it's totally fine to give, like, 10. If you only have 5, give 5. If you have 10, give 10. If you have 50 and 100, give 50 and 100. I love it. I'm appreciative of it. I just want to make sure I'm not like taking too much money from people, okay? But if you're willing to give, I do super appreciate it. Does Potato Webcam have his shirt off there? I think my webcam is currently like looking at my feet. I don't know if you can. There, look, my feet. You just barely see my feet. Oh god, I've invited the wrong kind of attention by turning my webcam on. This is now a foot stream. A bunny cam when? What I would really like to do is get her fully set up for we can charge for those, hide them right now. Coming soon to a neighborhood near you. Potato's feet, only $9.99 for one picture. Yeah, so we're playing with the Secretax Resources. Let me go ahead and share my screen. This is Secretax Resources. It adds a few cute ones. It adds a couple of cheese, camels, obsidian, gold, bison, and sharks. Nothing too crazy, just kind of cute, just kind of nice. The other mod that we are playing with is Religion Expanded and Better Pantheon. GigaYields Better Pantheons. So... Pantheons. GigaYields Better Pantheons, right here. Adds a whole bunch of new pantheons that you can play with. A couple of cool ones. It basically improves the pantheons. Then we have Religion Expanded.
Potato, would it be possible to win a game of Civ 6 while only getting Dark Ages? I.e. no Golden Ages or you lose the challenge. Bonus challenge on Dramatic Ages. Here's $10. Love your content and the mods.
Thank you so much, Dark Mark 8910. Would it be possible to win a Dark Ages? Yeah, I think the thing is, I think if you get a Dark Age, it makes getting normal and Golden Ages much easier. And sometimes when you're like pushing your way through a game, you would have to play so slowly in order to actually like stop yourself from getting Dark Ages. That would actually be a very difficult challenge because so much stuff just passively gives you Golden Age points, and I'm actually not really sure how the mechanics work, because it could be to the point where if you just keep getting Golden Age after Golden Age after Golden Age, Already 500. Look at this mad lad. I know, it's insane. Hey, Civ Show, you should be VIP'd. That's 500. Isn't that like 1% of the goal, total goal for everyone? What was I going to say? Yeah, a dark age only would be hard because I'm pretty sure if you don't hit a normal age, it makes getting a normal age easier in the next era, and vice versa. If you keep hitting golden ages, it makes it harder in the next era. Can't remember off the top of my head. I have 2 windows open. I have religions expanded. I want to get GigaYields, better pantheons, and then I also want to get secret tax resources open, just so I can talk when I make the video about all 3 of these mods. Perfect. So I've got all 3 of those open. Go back to the game. Let's go ahead and create our game setup so we can talk about it. We're going to play Cyrus, of course. I think we'll play at least on a standard map. We're going to play with 8 religions, for sure. Because I like the idea of everyone being able to get a religion. It's a cool mod, and I'm much happier with it.
Hey Potato, hope you are having a good day. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, Will Turner. I
Much
really
love.
appreciate you. Thank you for the £5 or $5. CJ Creamer, I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you for the $50. I forgot there was a game stream. Yeah, true. We've been here nearly 2 hours, and we've only just got started. What victory type are you going for? The victory type that I want to go for is almost certainly a culture victory as Persia. That seems like the natural progression for Persia. What else are we doing? Check out Ancient Egyptian Pantheons mod. I'm not going to look at mods right now. I've already kind of set this game up. We're going to play with 8 religions. Normal disaster intensity. I think we could go to 16 city-states, 2 per player. Seems pretty fun. We'll do low sea level for a little bit less water. For each dark age you've had, it takes 5 fewer error score to get a normal age. Not sure how it works with dramatic ages. Yeah, so I don't know if it would be actually doable, because you might just be forced into a normal age at some point. What was it for? We're going to talk about the mods. We're going to set up our game first. What kind of map do we want to play on? Detailed appeal lens mod? Ooh.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
No,
in a
we'll be
stew.
fine. We don't need that
Boil
right
'em,
now.
mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey Potato,
Obviously,
thank you for
Deity.
your videos. You were the discovery of 2021 for me. By the way, did you get a chance to check the Knights Secret Society mod?
I did not. Hang on. How old am I? How old am I actually? I feel like I'm being gaslit. Oh shit, yeah, I am 30 years old. Rip. What's a mod that you feel is missing? I'd have to talk about that. I was mentally there. I was like, am I still 29? I couldn't remember. I don't even know what I did for my 30th, dude. I turned 30 during a pandemic and had no party. My God. Fuck, what were we doing? By the way, did you get a chance to check out the Night Secret Society mod? I have not checked out that mod. Thank you, R10, for the 400 rubles. I told you were 30. Morbid, stop bullying me, okay? And you said, no, I'm not. Listen, forever 29, baby. Forever 29. That's what we're doing in this house. We are always going to be a sub 30 win rate, okay? Sub 30 birth date. A bunch of Russian stuff was just said in my chat, I assume. Oh no, Russian? No comment. Is this English? But it's actually written in Cyrillic? Because that's what it looks like. Yeah, I know. Oh no, Russian, no comment. What? Potato is 69.420 years old. True. Deity. Okay, focus on the game, guys. Focus on the game. Cyrus, Deity, regular disaster intensity, I reckon. You could up that. What kind of map? I feel like Cyrus excels on a big land map. So, a Bork and Code, what's the first? Trade route speed. Oh my god. Who is that new modder? Jason Shoemaker. If you could figure out a way to make traders move faster, I will literally do a mod spotlight on your mod. And only your mod. Okay. How long has it taken you to start the game? I think Highland. I think it's got to be Highland, Seven Seas, Primordial, or Highland, Inland Sea, Lakes. Pangea would be okay. Seven Seas, or yeah, I think it's one of those. So I'm not doing TSL. I don't like TSL maps. We want some gameplay. We're getting to it. Okay, I'm gonna play the game for like 6 hours. You gotta calm down. Okay, you gotta calm the hell down, chat. Shuffle? No, we're not doing shuffle. So here are your choices. You've got Highlands, Inland Sea, Primordial, or Seven Seas. Those are your 4 choices. Vote now. In fact, we're going to do a poll on Twitch. Manage poll. Click. New poll. What map type? Click. Highlands, Inland Sea, Primordial, or what the hell was the other one? Lakes. Yeah, lakes. Screw island plates. Or Seven Seas. Yeah, you know what? We'll throw. Seven Seas. We'll throw Seven Seas in, okay? Start the poll. You have a minute. Voting begins now. Thank you so much, William Ownby, for the $25 donation. I will occasionally miss them. I apologize very much. But it's super appreciated. Oh, Seven Seas and Primordial. We need to do a runoff vote. We're going to take the top 2. The top 2 will be brought to a runoff vote. Inland Lake, not Inland Sea. It's literally called Inland Sea, buddy. You forgot where. Switch to Civ category. Am I not on Civ? Oh, yeah. That's right, because we're getting ready to play. We were playing for a while, but now we are. The hell was I doing? All right, poll is about to end. It's between Primordial and Seven Seas. Let's go. All right, runoff vote. This is a democracy. Primordial and Seven Seas is the runoff. End poll. Could not end poll. Delete poll. Why can't I start a new poll? End poll. Could not end poll. Okay. We're gonna do a dangerous option here. We're gonna do a poll using a prediction. End poll, please. Okay, I can't end the poll. We're gonna do a poll with the prediction. So your choices are. So whichever side just votes more gets the stuff I get. So it's gonna be Primordial and Seven Seas. Got 1 minute. Which map? Star prediction. Whichever side gets more channel. I like how nobody, because if you vote big. You throw in all those channel points. You have a chance to take the channel points from the losers. Oh, Seven Seas is dominating. You got to start throwing that money into Primordial here, boys. Get it in. This is a dangerous thing to do with people's Twitch points. I don't know why I would do. Why would I do this? Who would do this? Am I actually going to pay this out? I think I might just delete this prediction because that would be messed up. Yeah, vote. Just throw your points in. I'm going to delete the prediction. This is just like we're seeing which way the pendulum is swinging. Okay, we're not actually out here trying to scum ass people. Okay, throw your money in. Oh, you guys, wait, you guys actually want me to pay out? Do you want me to pay this out? I think Primordial wins. Give me my points. Imagine living in... All right. I guess 7C's won. Oh, wait. No. Ooh, gotta be careful. I almost paid out the wrong team. All right, Primordial. Well, I feel like I should pay out. Hang on. Let's talk about this. Before I click payout on this, listen. I feel like the reward that the winning team gets is that I play their map. Okay? So therefore, the losing team should get the payout. All right? Hear me out. 100%. If you scam me... Oh, I like how before when I was like, should I pay out? The whole chat was filled with one predictors. And now when I was like, I should pay out the second team, the whole chat was filled with two predictors. Amazing. You son of a scam. All right, I'll tell you what. If I get 5 7C's voters to say payout, I'll pay it out. One. I'll pay. I like if 5 7C's say it, I'll pay out Primordial team. Like just to be clear, I'm gonna pay out the other team because they won. Don't pay out. Oh well, you said the words payout. I think that's it. That's a payout, boys. All right, choose outcome. Primordial wins. Complete prediction. There goes your channel points, boys. I'm apologizing right now. No refunds. All right, we'll play. That was really fun. We'll play Primordial. Plus 4,000 points. Hell yeah. You almost got scammed, dude. You almost got scam-assed. I'm going to play standard map Primordial. I think we're not going to do anything special with like city-states and wonders. I like that to be random. That's more fun. World age, start position, temperature, rainfall. I think this will all be fine. We'll do low sea level. Do we want to play with any game modes? I haven't played with secret societies in a long time. Secret societies could be fun as Persia. Plus 27k points. Twos knew what they were getting into. True. Secret societies. I feel like if you're going for a primordial map, apocalypse mode kind of feels nice because there's a lot of volcanoes around. I haven't played with secret societies in a long time. I don't want to play with super taxed oceans. Zombies are no balls. No. Last time I did a Persia appeal game with zombies, it ruined the game for me in 60 turns, and I just alt F4'd and went to play a different game. I haven't played with secret societies in a long time, so I'm going to take secret societies. Maybe Barb Clans too. Barb Clans feels nice. Although, maybe I'll turn off Barbs. No, let's play with Barb Clans. Yeah. Barb Clans, Secret Societies. Feels okay. I'm not going to play with corporations. That feels a little bit broken. Heroes of Legends, while fun, is also broken. This will be... why is that on Prince? Persia config. Config, right. Alright, let's get started on making the video. Hey, Spuddies! PotatoMcWhiskey here, and welcome to Let's Play Civilization 6, where we're going to be playing some Persia. We are playing with a host of UI mods. And you'll be able to find a link to all of my UI mods in the description of the video. Thank you so much, Amtess, Sir Bubbleton, for your Twitch primes.
Potatoes.
As well as Carhal.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you guys, Death's Not Eric, King Chop Chop, and Go Go Rabbit Go Go for the Twitch primes. I love you all very much. Really appreciate it. And Jay Raymond for the $50 donation to the Extra Life campaign. Super appreciated. We're also going to be playing with a few mods. The first one is going to be Religion Expanded, which adds a whole host of new worship buildings, a few new pantheons, as well as allowing you to change the religion limit. If you're ever annoyed when you're playing a game that there's only 6 religions in an 8-player game, this is the mod for you. You can configure that to change it. There's also a whole bunch of new beliefs, new founder beliefs, all sorts of cool new stuff that we're going to explore when we're actually in game. And on top of that, we're going to be playing with GigaYields' better pantheons. So not only will we have more choices of pantheons, but some of the weaker pantheons will be buffed. Like, for example, River Goddess has 2 amenities, 2 housing, and 2 food from holy sites adjacent to a river. Monument of the Gods is now just 15% production to all world wonders, which is really, really cool. A lot of these pantheons have been buffed. Very exciting. And we're also going to play with Sukrotact's resources. Sukrotakt is probably my favorite modder, and he makes some of the best ones. There's just like a few extra resources like sharks, bison, gold, obsidian, camels, and cheese. Nothing like crazy, but it's kind of nice to have a few extra little resources on the map, change things up, make things a little bit more interesting. Yeah, Facecam is hard to do with Civ because a lot of people like to see the minimap. So I'll occasionally do Facecam, but not often. He doesn't listen to us? What do you mean? What? I listen all the time. I'm not putting Sukrotact's Oceans on. It's in the mod list, but that doesn't mean I activate it. It's fine. No Sukrotact's Oceans? Yeah, cry more, okay? Facecam on Cyrus portrait? Not today. We're going to be playing as Cyrus, so this bad boy right here, we'll talk about his bonuses when we get into the game. He is very strong at making really good appeal, lots of culture, lots of gold, and lots of tourism. And he's pretty damn good at doing cultural stuff too. Deity difficulty, 16 city-states, 2 disaster intensity, 8 religions, again, using that mod that allowed me to choose how many religions are in the game, on a primordial map with completely standard settings, with the exception of the sea level being set to low. We also have barbarian clans and secret societies. And otherwise, there's the game and map random seed if you care. Let's go ahead and get started. Thank you so much, Ryan Wolf, for the YouTube's membership. Thank you.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. Claim the crown, Cyrus, King of Persia, for you are the anointed one.
Now this is an interesting starting location. We have a delicious 1 food 3 production tile. We have a 2-2 tile, a 2 food 3 production tile. Lots of oh my god, this start location is amazing. Very, very strong start location. Not loving the fact that I'm coastal, although there is potential here for at least a +2, maybe +3 campus if I were to do something like a harbor plus another random district. Who knows what district would be here. We could do something like this. We could also put the thing over here, but I reckon maybe this might be an interesting way to play. Let's talk about Cyrus's bonuses and what we plan to do this game. Our plan is obviously tourism, and that's because of Cyrus's Pyrodisa. Pyrodisa gives you +1 culture, +2 gold, as well as appeal, and appeal scales really good for culture games because it makes your life just that little bit easier. Just a little bit easier when it comes to doing things like seaside resorts, when it comes to doing things like generating tourism, because it itself generates tourism, and it can make your national parks better, it can make your preserves better. We're going to make insane culture. So that's the big reason I like to go culture on Cyrus. But Cyrus isn't necessarily only a culture civ, because he does have access to the Immortal, which is a melee class range unit. It's like a swordsman, but it has a ranged attack like an archer. So quite powerful in certain scenarios where you want a strong melee unit that is also capable of attacking without taking damage. So the Immortal can be a very strong timing attack unit. It can also be quite good on the defense. Very powerful. It can be used to get era score. Quite a few things that the Immortal is good at. We also have 2 really good bonuses. The first one is Fall Babylon, which gives you +2 movement on the first 10 turns after you declare a surprise war with a major civilization. That's a ton of extra movement. You can really run someone over with this in the early game, or even just declare on someone across the world to make your scouts move faster. It's kind of a sneaky little thing you can do. You also get +5 loyalty per turn in occupied cities with a garrisoned unit. Very, very, very powerful. Normally one of the hardest things to do is to kind of hold a city once you've actually taken it, but Persia just has a much easier time with that. And also, we get a little bit less grievances. So Persia, quite good in the very, very early game at killing another player, maybe taking a few peripheral cities, maybe not necessarily wiping them out, because generally speaking, wiping someone out is bad for a tourism victory, which is kind of Persia's best follow-up victory to this. Very good at early aggression, very good at SimCity. They get +1 trade route capacity with political philosophy, so they can do lots of trading, which is nice. And they get +2 gold and +1 culture for routes between their own cities. So internal trade is quite powerful for Persia. Now they have kind of a mixed bag of bonuses, which means they're kind of like a domination culture civ. They can either go domination or they can go culture. Both are viable. They're also the real, really, really cool thing about Persia is they're actually a really good domination civ that can defend against culture victories because they have such a strong culture. And don't forget, this +2 movement is also insane for pillaging. You get a couple of horsemen, they have +6 movement, and then you get depredation, you pillage, 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 pillage. You can pillage 5-6 tiles in a turn, depending on how many roads and stuff you're having. It gets crazy. So with that in mind, I would say that an ideal game of Persia either looks like an all-in domination game or some kind of like early domination that transitions into a culture game. I'm probably going to go for like a SimCity culture game, but I might sneak in a war like relatively early. I'm thinking like a war in the classical and medieval era might like really line up with what I want to do. Yeah, I don't know why my extra life command isn't working, but the extra... Oh, I forgot to change my Twitch thing. like I was saying earlier, we have an absolutely perfect start location. We have so many tiles that we could settle on. Now, the only thing that we lack is fresh water, which really isn't great. But I think the lack of fresh water that we have is kind of made up for the fact that we have really good tiles. So something I need to consider is I'm probably going to want to do at least 2 Pyradises adjacent to every city center. And that's purely just because these are so powerful. 1 culture and 3 gold on this tile. It would be 1 food, 1 production, 3 gold, 1 culture. That's just like an amazing tile. But that also means I'm going to need to think about where am I going to get my food from as Cyrus. So I really need to think about it. Now, in place, I think is fine. It'd be a perfectly reasonable thing for me to do to start in place. I'm going to explore this way. This looks like it's like a mountain here. So finding out what this tile is less valuable to me. I think it's more important for me to explore down here. And that might encourage me to actually move down 1 tile to settle here. Based on this information, I could make a really interesting coastal capital here, because if we think about it, what's in range of my capital city here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's probably 14 coastal tiles in range of here. So if I were kind of thinking about what I might do with this civ, it would probably involve a harbor on one of these 2 tiles. It would probably involve a mausoleum like here. Maybe a mausoleum there or there. And then like a theater square also. I'm thinking if I were to put a theater square there, like this, I could also maybe plop down a Pyradisa. The Pyradisa would be worth 2. Although this would almost certainly be better as a... yeah, this almost certainly be better as a seaside resort. So if I was to put a Pyradisa here instead, that's a 2 food, 2 gold, 2 culture. Sorry, 3 gold, 2 culture. So maybe something like this could be really interesting. Now the lack I have here is a campus, but the question is, how badly do I want a campus? Well, here's the thing. I don't need a campus in the city if I'm going for the mausoleum, because the mausoleum will take care of all my culture gold, or all my culture, faith, and science yields in this city. There is something to said to go for a campus on this city, on this tile rather. Do a theater square here, move the mausoleum a tile. So I go campus, theater square, harbor, boom, boom, boom. Those are my 3 opening districts with a mausoleum. And then the city would be like a science and culture hub, especially with growth and stuff like that. And then use the land for production early game. There's also potential for like government plaza here too if I want to get these up to 4 adjacency. That does mean my theater square still sits on only 3, but then ding ding ding, we do have the option to, in the late game, go for a water park here. And now this is starting to look very tasty. Like this is looking like a very nice setup. Huge amounts of gold, huge amounts of culture, huge amounts of science. Really good growth from these coastal tiles. I will have to get growth from somewhere. I have camps, so maybe Camp Pantheon or something like that to really help me along. Lucas Jansen, no one asked. I don't know, like, just why would you get yourself banned like this for no reason? I challenge you to a duel, but you were too much of a chicken to duel me. Just like, I have no problem with dueling you. I don't care to play multiplayer, but don't be obnoxious. I have one rule. I have one rule in my chat, and that's no spamming. There's one rule. You can say almost literally anything you want, but spamming for attention is the only permanently bannable offense. Like outside of the normal terms of service, kind of like things, don't say hateful things. You know what I mean? It's the only bannable offense. Now, there is also some sneaky stuff we could do here. Because we do have access to an early camp, we could do a Temple of Artemis. Now, let me double check. I think Temple of Artemis can be built on hills. But here's the problem. It needs to be built on a... So it just needs to be adjacent to a camp. But I'd have to get rid of either... Yeah. I would love to build the Temple of Artemis this game. But I would need... in order to get this, I would need to get bronze working to be able to get rid of the rainforest. So that wouldn't be able to happen. Now, if you want to get unbanned, Lucas, just send me an email. It's okay. I'll literally unban anyone who sends me an email. Please don't tell them they can say whatever they want. I'm not really in the mood to listen to gamer homophobia. Obviously, things that are hateful or like break the terms of service aren't allowed. But like, you can meme and chat all day. But if you spam, that's like the thing that triggers me. Okay. Nobody knows your email. It's publicly available on my YouTube channel. You just go to like the about section of a YouTube channel. Do people not know that you could just email YouTubers? You could just go to any YouTube channel, click the About section, click Show me the email, and email a YouTuber. Okay, listen. The mod you're using includes this chthonic look, +1 size with breathtaking appeal, and +2 amenities from holy sites adjacent to coast or lake tiles. Ooh, that is actually interesting. OnSpot TV, is he here? I think I gave him VIP. I could be wrong. Now, because we have some new pantheons and stuff like that, I think this is fine. I'm curious as to whether or not I want to get a holy site in the city. There's already 1, 2, 3, 4 districts queued up. So that's like a 10 population city I need to grow here. I don't think I can really afford 5 in the late game with the water. I'm not going to be able to get all these districts in a reasonable amount of time. Like if we're thinking about this rationally, it's probably going to be Harbor, Mausoleum. I might even skip campus for like just a whatchamacallit on this tile. You know the things I'm talking about. Oh god. Seaside Resort. So in terms of priority, it goes number 1 for Harbor, because I want the Harbor for the Mausoleum. And then I think both of these are like on equal priority. And then this is on 3, and then this is on 4 priority. So this is the prioritization that I want to do with these districts. And I have to do all this while also trying to get cities settled and stuff like that. But I think this is a reasonable start. I think this is reasonable. I've got 5 districts planned. I've got the order and priority of them set. So I think we settle in place. We deactivate our pins and we start playing and exploring. That was a long time to get started. We did get the boost for sailing for settling on the coast, so building fishing boats will be a little bit easier. Now, this is a primordial map, so there's going to be quite a bit of land. So it might be a double scout opener for us here. Plus we have an ivory tile, which is 2 food, 3 production, and a gold. So it's quite powerful. And we can also grow to another 3 food, 2 production tile relatively quickly. Thank you very much, Sovereign00 for the tier 1 sub. Let me double check my extra life. Oh my god. Ben Miller, $250. Thank you so much, Ben Miller. Really appreciate you. And Ben Morgan for the 25. Super appreciate both of you. Goober Dragon with the Twitch Prime. I love you, buddy. Thank you so much. Right. I feel like doubles. I think at least 1 scout is the right move, and then I'll like make my decision when I get a little bit closer to that scout. In terms of opening technology, my one big worry this game is unlocking horses will screw my mausoleum. So I actually have to avoid horses until I have defensive tactics, and that is pretty tough. I mean, I'm gonna have to basically go archerless early game. Which is fine as Persia, because as Persia you typically want to get ironworking and go straight to immortals for an early war. So I think I'm okay skipping that. Really good mountain with high appeal over here. Possible national park in the late game. Maybe like boom, 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 boom. That diamond right there feels good to me. I like the double incense on desert. If maybe there's enough tiles. Ooh, double silver too. We also met Leventa. Now Leventa is a big deal. Leventa is such a big deal because it allows me to make colossal heads, and they're also a religious city-state. So that +1 faith straight away means we don't need to plug in God King to get our Pantheon. We could plug in God King to get our Pantheon faster, but we don't need to. So we're guaranteed a Pantheon right now. I'm very happy with that. It also gives us the ability to build colossal heads later in the game. And this city-state is close enough to me where I might want to keep it alive. Colossal heads give you +2 faith and a bunch of faith from adjacent forests. And they also turn that faith into tourism, which synergizes very well with the secret societies, especially if we go for Void Singers. Now, I really, really, really want to find a tribal village so I could maybe get a chance at the Void Singers. So I'm trying to look for the most efficient way to open the land up. Have not found a single tribal village. There's the Elves of Minerva. We found Granada. We were also the first to find Granada. Thank you so much, SkyRazor6 and Patches Rick for the Twitch Primes. So there's a few important pieces of information here. The first one is we have a continent split, which means there might be another player nearby. It also means we really ideally want to settle that continent for the extra access to luxuries. If you don't know, every continent can spawn up to 4 unique versions of luxuries. This continent has at least silver and incense. Silver is a very strong luxury because it's very good for gold generation. I would really need a flat desert tile in order to petrify this, but I don't think there's a flat desert tile around, so this desert will always be a little bit weak, although Persia can make good use of desert. The other thing is we actually found Granada, and Granada is another really powerful city-state for me to find in this game. Even though I had completely random city-states, I have found 2 that give me improvements, that give me tourism, which is amazing if I'm going to be going for some sort of Sim City tourism build. Granada gives you access to Alcazars, which give you +2 culture, as well as science equal to 50% of the tiles appeal. Don't forget, we're playing Persia, who has really good tile appeal. So this is potentially quite powerful, and I believe it also gives you tourism based on the cultural output once you reach flight. Let me double check that. Yeah, 100% of tourism from culture. So not bad, like +2 tourism and a little bit of science. This could be quite powerful indeed to find these 2 guys right at the start of the game. And the other really, really important thing is we were the first person to meet Granada. That means we're getting +1 production towards our scouts, and also that +1 production to units in your capital, right? That applies to everything. Every single thing that's underneath this unit category gets boosted. We're building builders faster. We're building settlers faster.
Hello, Governor.
You can see here, +1 towards units. We're building a scout. I'm pretty sure if I plug a builder in there and then refresh the UI, it'll still say +7. And if I plug in a monument, it'll go back down to +6. That's a really important detail that a lot of people don't know about militaristic city-states. Noodles725, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I could open with Elves of Minerva this game. What do Elves of Minerva do? I'm pretty sure they give you envoys from sending... +1 economic policy slot is quite powerful. I think, though, as Persia, our best bet is to go Void Singers if possible. I will take Elves as a backup. Now, here's the question. Which governor am I opening here?
Cheese?
Can you name the first city taco cheese? I will name the first city taco cheese for sure. Somebody just donated to rename the city. Let's grab this scout and we'll probably head him left and then this guy will go down. Boosted foreign trade, found a new continent, perfect. We met some city-states. We have a couple of missions. What were their missions actually? Military tradition and construct an encampment. Possible that we could do both of those. There's a coastline down here or else it's a lake. No, it's definitely coast. Here's a really useful piece of information, by the way. If you don't know, this blue line actually sees into the fog of war around your unit. So I know for a fact that my unit cannot move into this tile because it's at least a tile that costs 2 movement to move into. I preemptively put my unit on the maze because I want to explore this direction, right? And a normal player might step up onto this hill because the hill gives you extra vision and stuff like that. But I positioned here because if this was a flatland tile on the other side, I could step onto this hill and then through the fog of war and theoretically reveal more of the map. However, that is not the case, so I'll just step here and reveal more of the map. That way, we have found a kill, which is a 1-tile impassable natural wonder that gives you extra production towards building districts and wonders in adjacent tiles. Quite good for holy sites and stuff like that. That's excellent. We also found the Hermetic Order. Beautiful. We could go Hermetic Order this game. We got knowledge for astrology, and we met Kumasi. Kumasi, another very, very powerful cultural civ for a Owls of Minerva game. Trade routes to any city-state provide +2 culture and +1 gold for every specialty district in the origin city. So this kind of feels like an Owls of Minerva game. As much as I want to go Void Singers, Owls of Minerva is feeling very strong here. Pre-recorded. This really does feel like it was a pre-recording. This is just pure luck. I found 3 amazing city-states for a culture strategy. Like, this is so powerful. This is streamer luck, 100%. This is pure insanity what's happening right now. I have no problem admitting that. Now, Elves of Minerva isn't as good as Void Singers for tourism games, but in this particular situation, it's still really strong.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Yeah, I think
Hey
double
guys,
scout is the
just
right
here
move
to
here.
remind you to subscribe and ring that little bell. It's free and you can undo it at any time. It really helps the channel.
Thank you so much for the $5 donation there, Will Turner. I really appreciate you. To be getting more extra life, guys. No. But the amount you guys have given already is insane. We're already up to 840. Jesus. Unholy Christ. I'm going to have to raise my goal. There is our little scouty boy. He's going to head to the east now. I need to know a little bit more about the world. Weirdly enough,
Potatoes.
the continent split is down here, so if I could maybe snag a bit of jade. It looks like I'm also towards the south of the map. You can rotate the camera, by the way. If you're a new player, you haven't discovered this trick. You hold down the Alt key on your keyboard, you left click, and then you pull your mouse to the left or right or up or down, and you can rotate your mouse. You can rotate your screen. One trick I find that helps is I have 3 monitors, so I can like scroll really far off screen. If you don't have, if you're on like a single monitor setup, you want to start on the very, very left side of the screen, hold down Alt, then click and drag, and by the time you get to the other side of the screen, you can tell which end of the map you're on. Like if I go up here, I can rotate the camera and see I can't see the top of the map by rotating the screen, which means I'm almost certainly near the bottom of the map by rotating the screen. Thank you so much, Jacob Wiss, for the tier 1. Now we need to talk about what our next step is. We got our 2 scouts. We could go for a quick settler. I haven't really identified a city that I love. I don't really have any tiles that I can improve. I'm unlocking mining, which is fine. My heart is telling me settler. I'm also hearing monument to be able to unlock early empire a little bit quicker. Maybe crack out a few more settlers. I could do a Magnus harvesting strat here. There's quite a bit of harvestable tiles here. But this city is going to really need the passive production and growth and stuff like that. I also have the goal to potentially buy a 3rd tile should I need to. I already have a 3 food, 2 production tile, and a 2 food, 3 production tile, which are like the 2 best tiles you can find to the early game. And then I have 2 more 2-2 tiles, which is like amazing. This is a ridiculous start, by the way.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you so much, Hydra, for becoming a true spuddy. Let's go over our choices here. I already have 2 scouts, so I don't need another scout. I haven't found a barbarian encampment, so I don't need a warrior or a slinger to clear it, which I would really like to do. It's really between monument and settler here. And have I identified a settlement that's important enough for me to rush? I kind of have, actually, with the Ikil. Any settlement near the Ikil can produce like an insane amount of districts, in particular a holy site. There's also like a really good farm triangle here with wheat. Ideally, that would be near a river. I don't have a river here, though. Which direction do I want to scout? I'm scouting to the south. I feel like I need to know more about what's up here. And this city doesn't have enough housing to justify going for a monument, because normally you want to go for a monument when you want to find more good tiles, but I already have access to incredible tiles, so a monument doesn't increase the rate that the city grows, so it's got to be just a quick settler. Paisley Tree, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Boom, mining, quarry, and the chopping and harvesting of copper. Mining's always a good tech to pick up. It gives you a lot of flexibility in the early game if you manage to get yourself a builder from a tribal village or something like that. I think I want to avoid animal husbandry. I would like a religion this game. I don't need sailing. It would be, man, I really want camps. I don't think I can actually place this camp until I have my mausoleum placed, for fear of the horses appearing here. So I'm going to go ahead and work on pottery, because I feel like a granary would be really, really strong, especially because it doesn't look like I have that much fresh water in my empire. So granaries are going to be super important for cities that are, especially my capital city. Like, it's going to be pop capped at 3 population, which is terrible. So an early granary will be a big deal here, or else I'll just have to spam settlers. So if you're wondering what I was talking about, that blue line thing earlier, see, you can see that I know for a fact I can move through here, so I know it's a flatland tile. That's kind of like, you could do a little bit of a fog of war radar with your scouts. It's a very useful tool. I haven't seen a barb yet. I haven't even seen a tribal village yet, which is concerning. It's making me feel like they're not on the map. There's Code of Laws. We don't need God King, because we're already getting Pantheon Faith. We could plug in God King to get a faster Pantheon. I feel like urban planning is quite good here too. God King, not bad either. It would get me closer to purchasing my first builder as well. I think Survey, because I have double scout. I feel like Survey and God King are both really good here. But here's the thing. I'm going to get my Pantheon anyway. Do I need this 2 faith? I think I take urban planning. As much as I'd like that fast Pantheon, we'll go ahead and get to work on foreign trade. An early trader probably won't be on the cards here, but I don't have craftsmanship boosted, and I don't plan to plug in Ilkham. Do I plan to plug in Ilkham and Agog? You know what? These cards are a little bit more flexible in the early game. I don't think I'm rushing for early empire. Thank you so much. It's just Claudio and Jen Hospital for the Twitch Primes. I love you and appreciate you. Super, super amazing. Thank you guys so much. The appeal in my empire is relatively okay. I'd have to chop out a lot of this jungle or go for biosphere, but that's like super late, so it'll probably be jungle chopping happening here this game. A lot of jungle chopping and a lot of jungle. Oh, finally a tribal village. Praying for at least the option to go for our friends, the Void Singers. Right, come on. Nope, military tradition was boosted, but that was a mission for Granada, so I only need one more envoy with Granada to get suzerainty, which could give me a bit of a culture snowball in the early game, although Persia already has a culture snowball, so maybe I'd be doing it for a science snowball. Kind of turns my civ. That's the thing about getting Alcazars, it kind of turns any civ into Sumeria. It's quite a powerful bonus. We have met Poland. Poland is a scary civ on Deity, and we've also met... Okay, I've met two absolutely terrifying civs on the same turn. I don't like this. I do have the money to send envoys, or delegations at least. But if Poland is here to the west, that means I'm settling here to the west. There is a really nice Giga Canal. Tempted to settle on the incense and canal here. I could also settle one tile up. That feels a little bit more appropriate. It leaves the fresh water over here a little bit more open for me. Definitely rushing this spot. It's pretty well defensible because there's only two tiles that it can be attacked from. And it's on a hill. I'm liking it as a tile. Let's go ahead and attack this scout. We want to do this for the little bit of trickle experience. There we go. Boom. We can level up our scout from that. You always want to look for easy experience on your scouts if you can get it. Another industrial city-state hiding in the fog of war. I'm excited about that. Before I end this turn, I think I am sending delegations to both of these players. She already doesn't love me. First impression was bad. I think that's because they met me with a military unit. I still don't fully understand the first impression thing. Because I think I don't even know who I met where and how. I just know they don't like me. Like that's how I feel about that. But my hope is that the delegation will at least prevent super negative opinions. I feel like there's a decent amount of forest on this map, so I'm going to take ranger so I can move faster on those things. A barb camp did appear here. I need to get my warrior back now. Boom, there's void singers. So I have now the choice between the really, really strong faith generation from void singers, as well as the ability to generate relics and convert potentially a significant portion of my faith gain to culture and science and gold. However, here's the thing about void singers. Void singers aren't very... here's the thing about Persia. Persia doesn't really make a lot of faith. Persia makes a lot of culture. So maybe that's not important to me. There's Hong Kong. I was not the first person to meet Hong Kong, so there's likely another player somewhere over here. I was not the first to meet Hong Kong, so there's likely another player over here to the east. They want me to trigger an inspiration for mysticism. That's basically just a free envoy, which is +1 production here. Now, the worry about this is escorting this builder through this terrain might be a little bit dicey. Bit of a dicey dungeon experience. It's a tough choice here. Void Singers are really, really good for tourism. Here's my thoughts on this. I took a moment to look up the abilities, and I'm having a little bit of a think about it. Hermetic Order is a no. If those ley lines appear somewhere that I want to place a district, my current like build plan for my capital is just like devastated, and I won't have fun. So that's why I'm a no on Hermetic Order. Now, Void Singers could be a yes, because they do have a way to convert faith into tourism in the form of relics, but relics are kind of dependent upon you building Cristo Redentor. And you know what? Almost every time I go for a culture game, I have secret societies enabled, I go for Void Singers, and that just seems a little bit boring. Whereas I'm kind of feeling like with Kumasi, right? With the Kumasi thing here, I could get a ton of trade routes and go for like mass city-state suzerainty, have a ton of diplomatic favor, and also go for a tourism victory. That just seems kind of exciting and fun to me. So I'm going to take initiation here. I'm going to go for the Owls of Minerva. And that +1 economic policy slot is also going to pay me big dividends, because I can immediately plug in God King and get that +1 gold and +1 culture. Or +1 gold and +1 faith, rather. Void Singers are overpowered. I 100% agree with you, chat. But here's the thing, right? Sometimes the game is more fun if we pick a slightly more limiting choice, rather than constantly pick the most powerful option. Sometimes playing with a slightly weird... No! My tribal village. Don't yoink. Any yoinkers in chat? Some of you are yoinking right now. No, Scout. All right, listen. Scout, I'm trusting you. Okay, I'm trusting you, Scout, not to do this. How do I defend a city against Poland? If that tribal village contained a relic, I actually might cry. I think I need to have a... I need another warrior, unfortunately. I need another warrior to defend this city. To give it the combat strength for Poland to be like, okay, I'm not attacking you. There is Scythia. Oh my sweet unholy Christ. Why is everyone on this map a hostile civilization? Every single one of them is just like pure aggression incarnate. The problem is, I would love to pick up archery, but if these horses screw up my mausoleum, my whole build for the capital is like nuked. And this is such a good water capital too, because it has really, really good land for placing districts, but it also still has lots of water. So this is just like, this is not happening. I think we have to go bronze working here and hope that we hit iron. I also agree. I do think that Void Singers kind of push you in a way that you have to kind of play a certain way when you pick Void Singers. And I'm just not about that life every game. I want to play slightly differently sometimes. That's just who I am as a player, who I am as a person, and who I will always be. Thank you so much, Terrence O'Brien, for the quintuple spotty. My God, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I would love to have stepped here. I guarantee you, I'm going to step onto this floodplain and immediately get hit by a flood. Why would you stand here? Who told you to stand here? Move! I literally need this tile to get up onto this hill next turn. He's going to go step on that hill, isn't he? And he's never going to move. There's Pamacala. Oh my God, I'm so close to two natural wonders. Pamacala is an interesting one. It gives you +1 amenity as well as an additional amenity if it's adjacent to an entertainment complex.
The water of the springs,
and it gives major adjacency bonuses to theater squares, campuses, and commercial hubs. So you can get pretty damn good districts next to this thing. Like if you pop down a theater square next to this bad boy, you could do one each side, boom, boom. And then you can even do something like, you know, throw down an entertainment complex next to that, and that becomes a +6. God damn, is that nice. Just don't step up there, thank you. Okay. He delayed my settler by a whole turn. Massive jerk move. Now, Granary makes sense here to keep the city growing. We have strong growth tiles. We have no tiles to improve. I need irrigation. I need tech. I need animal husbandry to ever build this. I'm kind of like in the grip of I have to make a sacrifice here. And I can't. I'm not doing it. I will not be cowed. Okay? Moo. Also, I totally forgot to turn back on the show yield ribbon HUD thing here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're a little bit behind. It's okay. We're a little bit behind. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Let's pick up foreign trade. I want that trader now. It's not safe to trade with anyone. Never mind. Trade the craftsmanship. I think I could grab a slinger for a boost for archery too. No, this is my kill. God damn it. He's gonna yoink this on me. Well, I mean, it's fine. Turn 23. We have our Pantheon. Let's start talking about these new Pantheons. We have some very nice Pantheons here. We have River Goddess. +2 amenities, +2 housing, +2 food from holy sites adjacent to a river. Don't have a lot of rivers in my empire. We've got the standard adjacency from stuff like that. Sacred Path is pretty cool. All these are very, very nice. I don't have any fishing resources aside from one crab, so God of the Sea is not a yes. I don't want to know whether or not there's horses underneath the mausoleum. So we are going to skip God of the Open Sky. Goddess of the Hunt, quite good here. We have one camp, potentially 2 camps, although it'll likely be grabbed by Hong Kong. Looks like we have just the one camp here. So Goddess of the Hunt, not doing it for me. 2 phase 2 production from resources improved by quarries. Jade is mining, I think, like that. +2 phase from resources improved by mines. Well, we have a decent amount of silver. I don't think that's not enough to make me want to take it. +1 science, +1 faith, and +1 production from strategics. +1 food from plantations. Yeah, plantations not too bad. 25% production towards military units, just permanently. Pretty strong. Especially as Persia might open up a timing attack for us. I kind of want something to help me right now is the problem. God of Healing, God of War. Fertility rights, free settler, +1 food for every city. Growth rate is 10% higher, quite good. Also, religious settlements, quite good here. Receive a free builder, +1 production in every city, and city borders expand faster. Very powerful, very strong. Very cool. Loving these new Pantheons from the mod that we are using. Better, I think it's GigaYields, better Pantheons, and religions expanded combined make this really, really nice set of Pantheons. Now, Earth Goddess, still quite good. Now, here we go. We got some of these new Pantheons. All right, let's have a look. Chthonic Cult, +1 science from tiles with breathtaking appeal. Ooh, not a whole lot of tiles in my empire for that. So Chthonic Cult, while cool, not really helping me here. +1 food from Tundra is very strong, as is Desert Miracles. Oh my god, both of these have huge potential. +1 culture from rainforests. Hello, chicken pizza. +1 faith from woods. Oh my, all of these are amazing. Primordial waters, +2 amenities, +2 housing, and +2 food from holy sites adjacent to coast or lake tiles. Now that is a pantheon I could get on board with on this map. That is very powerful. It basically turns, if your holy site is adjacent to a coast or lake tile, it's basically like a campus adjacent to a reef. That's really powerful. The problem is with rainforest rituals. As much as I want to keep this, I'm gonna be cutting down on my rainforests. Ah, Messenger of the Gods. +1 trade route and a free trader in the capital, and +1 gold from all trade routes. This with the Elves of Minerva feels pretty damn strong. Sacred Emissaries. Ooh, +1 influence point per turn is actually huge, especially early game. Literally doubles my influence gain, and is somewhere between like a, what, 10 to 20% increase. Because here you get, here it's a 33% increase for these governments. It's a 20% boost for these governments, and then late game, it's still like a solid, like 15%. No. 33% divided by 2, 16. Yeah, it would be about like a 13 to 14% increase in your influence per turn. So overall, that's not bad. That's a good amount of extra envoys here. Sacred Emissaries, very, very strong. Goddess of Calm Waters, +1 food from sea resources and reefs. Not bad, actually. I do have a reef and a sea resource. That's only 2 food in this game for me right now. There's another little bit of food over here, maybe another little bit over here. I don't think I have enough right now to justify this. +1 culture from resources improved by camps. Not bad. +3 gold and +1 culture from resources improved by quarries. +1 science from resources improved by mines. Could be good for this silver over here. +1 food and +1 production. Ooh, Sun God seems crazy good. Food and production from resources built on farms, or farms built on resources, and then +1 culture from improvements plantations. I think the plantation one was already up here. Am I crazy? Yeah, food. Goddess of Festivals. Oral tradition. The Barb Scout is next to your settler. That's not a worry, because I can settle the scout this turn, or settle them this turn. These are all really, 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 really cool. Really, 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 really cool. So if I were to compare Messenger of the Gods and Sacred Emissaries, this is still going to be like an envoy every 30 to 40 turns, maybe 60 turns. Whereas this is going to be like an extra envoy. This gives me more envoys overall. But this kind of feeds into my Elves of Minerva a little bit better. But I'm already going to have a ton of envoys with city-states. So maybe the trade route isn't necessary. Although a trade route right now would be nice. Roads are good, all that sort of stuff. Nothing in this list is really jumping out at me, except for like fertility rights, religious settlements, and then these two. Like all of the get stuff now pantheons feel really, really good to me. I think in order to decide this, we're going to have to do a poll.
You're doing well, smiley face.
Yeah, I'll rename... Hey, Potato, hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Drill Sergeant 24. I am doing very well. Appreciate it. Can you rename for the kids? There you go. Renamed a city for you. We're going to do a Twitch poll. It's the only way to decide things. Okay, I could not end poll. I don't know why I can't end this poll. Hold on. Delete poll. Why can't I start a new poll? Morbus. The fuck is wrong with my Twitch? Sorry for swearing. It's really triggering though. Okay, new poll. Click. Which pantheon? Settler pantheon? Builder pantheon? Trader pantheon? Envoy pantheon. Those are the choices. Or fifth option, the ringer. Roll a dice to pick. Roll a 1d4. Alright, poll started. Click. I should really add these as like a thing. Can I do that? Why is it saying we value your... I can't click on this. What is happening? Why is it saying we value your thing? Oh my god. Why is it asking me this? Okay, never mind. Oh, roll a 1d4. Trader Pantheon technically won. But roll a 1d4. Alright, we're doing it. Rolling a 1d4 live on twitch.tv. Oh my god! Oh shit, I forgot to show you guys. Whoops. Here you go. I rolled a 1. I don't think the first one should count. Democracy is dead. Trader Pantheon was like, there's 2%. 1d4 makes more people happy, okay? Now I'm pretty sure Settler was the Pantheon there. You didn't have a D4 within reach of your desk? I needed a way to prove it. You want a second poll? Okay. We'll do a second poll. Hang on. Manage poll. New poll. One choice, one purpose, one purpose. I forget what was winning. Wait, which vote won? Only allow one vote. Click. No more voting. No bonus voting. The people must speak. 1d4 or Trader Pantheon, okay? Start the poll. 1 minute, go. The runoff vote. Let's have a look. Oh, the 1d4 is absolutely smashing it. Let me get my 1d4 thing open again. Yeah, 1d4 is 100% winning. 100%. All the whales voted for Trader. True! You should be able to pay for more votes like a democracy. I agree.
Potatoes.
I am the Senate. I am the damn Senate. That's true.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Potato, let's do a poll. Potato 15 seconds later, I am the Senate.
Alright, 1d4 for sure won this time. That's all she wrote for you guys. I'm sorry, but here we go, right? I have 1d4 typed into Google. I'm going to hit enter. And the order of the list of pantheons is how we're going to do it. That's a 3, okay? We hit a 3. So, 1, 2... The trade route pantheon won anyway.
Potatoes.
Okay, what a monumental waste of my time.
Potato will make a great father. He acts all mad but gives into demands happily. You want another poll? Okay, quote.
All right, trader one. I feel like trader's the most fun one to do. Let's take the free trader. Boom.
Hey Potato, someone
Lots of
wanted you
gold.
to name a city, New California, from earlier. Don't forget, less than 3.
Oh,
Potato.
oh, that's true.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Gotta remind myself of that. Thank you for the prime. I like how the way that polling worked out, like literally everyone got what they wanted because the traders got to win because they wanted to win traders, but everyone else got the chance to stop the traders, right? Everyone got a chance to take down the Goliath, which is always like a huge part of the story.
Stick 'em in a stew.
I feel like if I was to trade with anyone, does anyone have a trading mission? That's the real question. It looks like nobody has the trading mission. And I feel like Leventa is the safest trade for me. It's the least likely to get hit by a barb. I'm gonna go ahead and trade with Leventa. Boom. Send trader there. For the kids. It's a damn fine city. Also, checking extra life. Wolfman with the $25 donation, really appreciated. And Nand with the $250 donation, research animal husbandry, you coward. Thank you. Oh, shoot. I should have sent a trader to Granada to get suzerainty of Granada. 5 head, explore the map. Damn it. Well, that's life. Sometimes you misclick. I'll be able to get them soon. Once I get access to the foreign trade civic, I'll be grand. Oh. Builder. I feel like in For the Kids, there's like a few options I can go for here. I can either go for the fast granary. This city's already on freshwater, so it doesn't need the granary. It has like really crappy tiles, so it could use like a mine here. Boom. That becomes a 2-2 tile. Becomes pretty reasonable. I think of all the things that this city needs, it needs like production and defense and all that sort of stuff. I might be able to purchase a spearman. Could I grab a hoplite? Oh my god, I would be so pogged out right now if I could get a hoplite. No available items to use in a deal. Damn it. If only I'd settled on luxuries like I made my own tutorials about. How do you rename a city? If you have no deals, no mods or anything like that, you have to click on the city and then click on this toggle city details. And over here in the top left, you'll be able to rename the city by clicking in here. If you have Sucretax simple UI improvements, you can just click down here, boom, and rename the city from this box. It's literally incredible. How have they not killed this? What is he fortifying to full health before? Is this just like disrespect here? Is he fortifying to full health before he like clicks to pillage? This is the sort of shit a player would do to like tilt his opponent, you know what I mean? But he's just doing it's the AI doing it to a barbarian, like. Okay, buddy. Nice. We have discovered Venice or Venice. They give your trade routes to foreign cities earn +1 gold for each luxury resource at the destination and +2 gold. They have a mission for state workforce. That may happen if I build a
Can you name a city something
district.
to do with corgis? 3.
Sure, I'll write down a pin and maybe it'll happen. This scout is ready for a promotion. I feel like Ranger is just better on this map. There's so much forest and stuff like that. It's just a pretty crazy map. There is our Slinger, who will be positioned somewhere over here to protect. What's our next move? It might be our third city. That might be what we go for here. I could use a granary, but a settler would have a much bigger return on investment, much faster. Capital has really, really good production. Maybe like settler, monument, granary. Boom, boom, boom. Something like this anyway. We'll go for a settler next for sure. But I think that's going to be it for this episode. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Okay. I will take 2-3 minutes break, and then we'll play more Civ. Just going to get yourself a glass of water. I'm going to go stretch my legs, because we've been sitting here for nearly 3 hours. And the stream's not over. This is just a short break, okay? Stop trolling in my chat. You know how I feel about that. That's just a YouTube outro, right? You do an outro for the YouTube video. Nope, it's over, you said so? Well, maybe it's over for you, buddy. Make Morbus entertain us. Here, boy. Morbus. Here, boy. All right. It took me 2 hours to start the game. True. Okay, I'll be right back. The outro is just for when the stream gets edited down into a YouTube video, and it'll like be neatly packaged up for people. Yeah, I'll be RB. Hello, we're back. Dobby just died in Lego Harry Potter. Spoilers, dude. What was the Pantheon mod you were using in your latest video? PotatoMcWhiskey's Religion Expanded and PotatoMcWhiskey's Better Pantheons? I don't remember. Any new extra life donations? Any donos? Nope. But hey. Good job. Let's check out our team. Team page, click. Have I been propelled to the top of the team? The top of the pops. The top of the crops, one might say. Roster, click. Oh, we are top. Top money gatherer right now. Thing of beauty. Thank you guys so much. What's the mod you use for more animals in the water? Sucretax Oceans and Sucretax Resources both add extra ocean memes. Forgot the stream was open and nearly gave you a heart attack? Well, that's the reaction I usually like to have on people, you know? Whoever gave me... Thank you, found it. Okay, cool. How are we doing, guys? My God. You go for a 5-minute break to get some water, you lose 300 viewers. You guys have the attention span of a goldfish. Hey, Spuddies, PotatoMcWhiskey here, and welcome to the GigaYield game as Persia, where we are going for as much district adjacency as we can get. We are going for as much appeal as we can get. We'd also like to get some preserves. Don't know if it's going to happen, but it is something I'd like to make happen. Now, of course, I am playing with a trio of gameplay mods. Sucretax bonus resources, PotatoMcWhiskey's Better Pantheons, and the Religion Expanded mod. All of which you can find, I presume, on the Steam Workshop or in a link in the description of the video. Check them out. They're worth checking out. Very, very good mods by some very good creators.
Skill without imagination.
Alright, boom. There is craftsmanship unlocked, so we could build builders faster if we wanted to. I don't think I need God King anymore, and having the option to build builders faster is probably not a bad move. So I'm going to just pop that in, because that opens up options, right? Because I am building builders in here, so that speeds that up just a smidge. Instead of now getting about 2 production, I'm getting about 3-ish production in this city. Also, why am I working a 3 food tile? I guess, actually 3 food tiles? Here's the thing. Here's what the government won't tell you about 3 food tiles. But this is why you tune into the Potato News Network, okay? The PNN, or the PEEN, if you will. That's right, you tune into the PEEN because that's where you get all the best information, okay? The Potato News Network. Let me explain how growth works here, all right? Here's the thing. If you have a 2 food surplus, do you know what that means? Anyone know what that means? That means you're getting 2 food per turn, and you're growing at a reasonable rate, okay? You're growing at an okay rate. Now, if you're getting extra plus 1 food on top of that, who can tell me how much faster you're growing? Who could explain to me? If you have a 2 food surplus and then a 3 food surplus, how much faster does the 3 food surplus go? 50% faster. That is correct. This is a 50% faster growth bonus if we assume that you're working on average 2 food on every other tile. It's insane. Plus 1 food actually needs to be respected so much. In fact, if I were to buy this rice tile and then work it, I would literally be growing this city twice as fast as it would normally be growing. It's actually insane. I used to not respect food. I thought food was trash. I'll admit it right now. I was wrong. Food isn't trash, okay? Growth isn't trash. It's only trash when you're at your housing limit. Thank you so much, Amtez, for linking that. So the question is here. It's actually quite a tough question I have here. Do I save my money for a builder, or do I spend my money to improve one of these tiles? So I could either upgrade from a 3 food tile to a 4 food tile, right, which would allow me to increase my growth rate even more, or do I go for a 3 food 1 production tile? I feel like a 3 food 1 production tile, especially if I'm getting a builder right now, that feels pretty pog to me. I don't know about you guys, but like that's pretty poggers. Plus, by the time that builder comes out, I could put a farm on this rice, double farm on rice, maybe even just 1 farm. That's a 5 food tile. Now that becomes ridiculous growth. Oh, you know what? We're buying. We're buying the nanners. We're locking in the nanners. We're getting that builder 3 turns sooner. Boom. We'll also improve this. Gold well spent. We might even buy another tile when the city grows. Maybe grab something useful. In terms of what our next steps are, we could go for state workforce. I know for a fact that this was one of the first things that I wanted to get, and I do really need to unlock irrigation so I can clear marsh to get this. It's kind of a gross detour, especially when I could get a farm on it and boost it, so I may just stay the course and go for bronze working. Revealing iron could potentially lead to an immortal play. I don't know, we'll see. And then we'll pick up foreign trade for the extra trader, because traders are just pog. Many things are pog, but very few things are poggers. It's an important piece of wisdom that any viewer of a piece of content needs to keep in mind. Sometimes a quick little pog is all you need, just to show appreciation. But very rarely an event happens where you have to go full on poggers. Like you need the extra ER. Poggers with the hard ER. Okay, guys, you need to calm down. Whoever said that, all right? You guys, calm down. This is not that kind of live stream. Got a lot of volcanoes around here. I guess it is a primordial map. I do need to think about what my third city looks like. Definitely feeling pretty saucy if I settle it near here. Big chop. Also potential. Pog means play of the game. Dude, Pog came from PogChamp. That's not what that means. What are you talking about? What does Pog mean? Oh my god. Imagine being... Imagine not knowing what Poggers means, dude. Not knowing what Poggers is, that's unpog. It's very much so not pog. I do feel like settling near these 2 wheat resources feels pretty nice. Cram a city right there. My cities are a little bit cramped right now. This could be New California for sure. New California. PNN breaking news. After a long and very tense discussion with Mr. Ramsey, PotatoMcWhiskey was forced to admit that food is not trash. Very true. This is a headline from the PNN that you could expect. The Peen, we deliver the news. As well as various other things. Big marsh. I was really hoping for not marsh, but I have actually found marsh, which is not. We have found more marsh. Where is this marsh coming from? Who created the marsh? Are we living in a marsh only economy? Like, I don't know. Can you trade marsh for useful items? Also, what is with the? Okay, all right. Who made this map? All right, this is. I don't know why, but this looks very. You know. I mean, you got to check out whatever's happening with this one, because this one looks like it's got a little bit of boil on it. Like, it's got an issue. Something going on here. You want to go to a doctor, get that one checked out. But goddamn, is that, like, you know. All right. It's doctor. You know what? Let's not go down that road. I'm not going to say that I've got a burning sensation. Is that erupting, actually? That's a good question. It is. Oh, he's got a boil situation going on, boys. Ah. The volcano's on the wrong end. Don't make it weird, okay? It's kind of just, it's a little giggle. That's all we're having. We're just having a little giggle. Don't make it weird. There better not be more marsh. Oh, okay. We escaped. We have avoided the marsh. 1 second. Are you a little bunny? Are you eating hay? Yeah. Hi. It's a little girl. Do you want a nib? Do you want a treat? No, you're too busy eating hay. Okay. I'm just going to say hi to my rabbit. Oh, yes. This is the true Pog moment when you find a tribal village 2 tiles away from your Persian scout. Please, sir. I would love to kill a barb. It's just not going to happen this game. Well, I guess it could theoretically happen if I were to... I guess theoretically I could switch away from bronze working, buy a spearman from here, boom, use the spearman against this. What are you doing, Poland? I swear to God, if Poland clears this camp just as I get to it, I may actually scream. Just a little bit, you know, sort of cosmic horror feeling of like the universe conspiring against me. But, you know, it's pretty normal stuff for us on this stream. How was your day? One, Adam Hilmy, you know, it was a good day until I woke up. And then it was, you know, it was pretty much downhill from there. It was a great day. While I was asleep, I was having a good time. And then I, you know, a life happened and well, it all went downhill. F in chat if you can relate, please.
How was day?
Okay. How do you like my Northern Line impression? I feel like I can get into people's mindsets really easily and like do the same style of humor as them pretty well. Oh my God! There's even stone on it. That's like
in city on the tip, Mr. Tato.
$5 for a city on the tip. Oof, that's a big order. I also like how this area also has like stone on it, implying that the area is very rocky and tough. Perhaps you could even describe it as hard. Like I don't know what the hardness of this stone is, but I imagine like there's a scale for that. You can measure it with one of those little things. Those crazy guys on TikTok that like stick the things in their teeth and they're like, I got real whatever.
Hey
I don't
Potato,
know.
Thanks for the videos. Just won my first Deity game last week.
This will be the city of Sploosh. Thank you so much, Lionheart UK for the 100 bits. Keo Hoffman, Ciao Hoffman. Oh, this has got to be rock hard, actually. Yeah, rock hard. Hang on, rock hard. There we go. That's a good city. Or hard rock. The Mohs scale? That's the one. What is this, a real civil engineering stream? Listen, we appreciate certain shapes in the YouTuber community. We're connoisseurs. I actually really need to make a decision about what I'm going to do with this city. Growth. Let's have a little bit of a think. So if I were to grow this city, there is potential
Hard Rock
here.
Cafe?
It's a good name, Hard Rock Cafe. I think we'll leave the cafe out. I don't want to get sued. We're gonna go ahead and granary. Monument gets me to where I want to be in terms of early empire a little bit sooner, but granary also just +1 food plus The housing potential, the amount of growth we could net in here, I think that's just absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. So I think it is about time that we kind of make a decision about how we're going to settle here. Somebody donated like to settle on this city, so I'm actually kind of okay with that. But I may settle Incense here. Now the question is, am I settling Incense or New California? Incense is good short term because I can sell those resources to
Keep
the
a
AI.
level 3 slinger so it can be *airlifted later in the game for the Steam badge. Booyah.
I appreciate the confidence that you have in me that I'll get a level 3 slinger this game, William Wegerson. So, you know, keep that optimism, please. Lord knows I'm going to need it. All right, let's go ahead and head here. So I think city on incense, it's freshwater. I could also do silver. Do I want to settle silver or incense? I feel like incense might be a better settle. This is like very greedy what I'm doing here. Like I'm very densely packed. Very dense packing kind of implies irrigation into state
Name a
workforce
city.
to me.
Casa de Tater.
Name a city, Casa de Tater. And if I'm going for that kind of a build, then I got to go for Magnus too. Which may be what we do here, because I do have a lot of choppables. I could go for a big mass chopping build. I know we did that in the last game, but I mean, it's still viable. And I am looking for a lot of appeal, so if I were to chop out all this jungle, it would grow my cities and not be the worst thing ever. It's hard to know if that's the right thing to do. I could just go a 3-city into Locust.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I could settle. Well, I mean, if I settle here, I can still settle down here and grab this. If I settle here, 1, 2, 3, I mean, if I settle here, it kind of closes off my options with regards to this lake. So I think I will settle the incense. There is potentially some kind of mountain adjacency here, possibly, you know, Holy Site or God knows what that'll be. But you know, it exists. I'm thinking Holy Site with Paradisa, maybe not there. That is absolutely not what I was trying to do. But yeah, I'm thinking like Holy Site gives adjacency to Paradisa. The Paradisa, you know, connects to the elbow connects to the thigh bone, and you got yourself a very weird homunculus.
Bits for the hype train. Think ya missed my Peen Peninsula 1, so I'll just resuggest it. Winking face.
Peen Peninsula 1. I think Hard Rock is a little bit less on the nose, so I think we're going to live with Hard Rock here. Name a city, Casa de Tater. Okay, you guys need to be careful. We're getting into dangerous territory where we're donating for cities that don't exist yet, which means I'm going to start forgetting, and your money is going to be wasted. So you gotta be careful.
Every nation lives.
1, 2, 3. 2, 3. I could do 2 incense settles this game, which leaves me with a coastal wheat settle here. Boom, boom, boom. Kind of, you know,
Is
1,
it a
2, 3,
chicken
4,
pizza game?
5. Is it a chicken pizza game? It could be a chicken pizza game. I mean, we've got it depends on if we're going for locust or not, right? Are we going for a locust harvesting build? I kind of want to go for a locust harvesting build. I have a ton of jungle that I don't care about, and plus I'm really, really close to bronze working. So, oh, he left it wide open. He left it wide open for me, baby. So I think this is a... Yeah, I think we go state workforce. We go for irrigation. We will buy this tile in the near future. Absolutely now need to prioritize the monument rather than anything else. Leventa is eating up the silver. That's okay. We only need 2 copies. 2 copies will be fine. Leventa will only get 1 of those copies. I'll be able to get these 2 because the way cities grow is they only ever grow to their 2nd ring, and then once their 2nd ring is complete, they'll grow to the next one. Leventa would need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 11 more envoys before they ever becomes a problem for me. Now, the real question is, are we doing New California or Casa de Tater? Casa de Tater would get me a lot of immediate gold because I could sell that immediately to the AI, which is quite valuable. I could maybe purchase something of note, perhaps a monument if I were to do that. That's kind of an interesting thought, and as well as maybe getting plantation tech, getting a 2nd incense, selling that to the AI as well. So I think settling incense, while not the best city I have available to me right now, this is very clearly a better city, but Casa de Tater has some potential here. 1, 2, 3. I think Corgi city name, I think we'll call it like something over here. Possible canal city too. Possible. Real question is, there's a better harbor here if I wanted to do harbors, and I definitely want to get
train
commercial
level 2.
hubs. I think like this and this is okay. Bada boom. Maybe a theater square, like right there. And like Paradises around it. I don't know. We're figuring things out. This would look something like this, right? This is kind of what we might go for in this city. 3 districts is usually what I plan. Whereas this city over here, this city, I think I'm gonna put it right there. I'll delete Corgi. This will be Corgi. We will put a, you know what? We're gonna call this Georgie the Corgi. Here you go. Name it after Spiff's dog. Drop a harbor right there. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, Corgi Canal. I like it. Corgi. Georgie. The Corgi. Canal. Canal City. Damn it. I will call it Corgi Canal then. Boom, tribal village, 40 gold, amazing.
Thanks for being you, Potato. I have been curious, did you do economics at school? Or is that just the way your brain works?
Sambok, thanks for being you. I did like 0 education. I completely self-learned mostly. Mostly what I did was I paid 0 attention in school, but I thankfully was born with like the innate ability to absorb knowledge from people around me. So I was able to pick up just enough information to be dangerous. And then I spent time around people who like to do like self-development, like online and stuff like that. And I didn't like waste too much of my time in my 20s, like, you know, goofing off. And I don't know. I don't know how I acquired this knowledge. I think it's just pure luck. Everything in my life is absolutely luck-based. I 0 skill involved. Any skill that I have originates entirely from me just being lucky as well. So, you know, if you ever need to think about if your life is hard, honestly, you should probably just think about trying to be a little bit more lucky. So that would be my advice. That would be my advice. All right, I gotta get some monuments here. I want to get the monuments because I want to hit political philosophy a little bit sooner. Mesfia, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Gifter. Gifting. I can't believe you never acknowledged the fact that the peninsula volcano had a gentle eruption. You know what? I was trying to downplay it. But like, you know, if you guys want to talk about it, we can. Sometimes your eruptions are gentle. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I think I really want builders right now because I have incense to improve and to sell to the AI for potentially 120 gold, which means in this city I'm very close to actually purchasing the monument that I need, the monument of my dreams. The monument like a few turns away. Also potential, unit purchases here. Please be a kill. All right, nice. We killed it. We took the barb cap. Kind of concerned about this setup over here. Friendship. Poland. I didn't happen to sell you incense, did I? Not a fan of what's happening over here. Let's get the slinger heading this way. Yeah, he's healing up. He's getting ready to attack me. So let's get double fortified on that mine. Drop the mine. Delete that. We're gonna need to immediately pick up military tradition for adjacency bonuses. And purchase ourselves a slanger. Boom. It's the only way we defend the city. All that gold that we had, you know, it's gone. It's okay. It's okay. What's the 2,500 for? The 2,500 is for charity, I believe. Oh my god, we've actually gotten crazy amounts more. Stara and Dan of Earth both donated 25. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. The actual Civ give, by the way, that's not happening until the 18th of December, by the way. It's just like, you could donate now if you want. And it's still super appreciated. Oh yeah, here it is. So as expected, the enemy has come, and we have not. We have not prepared properly for it. So fortification is the name of the game. Thankfully, though, we did have the gold to buy a unit, which is like pretty poggers. Now, no city-states are at war with me, but that could change very quickly. We're nowhere near our envoys. This is making me a little bit uncomfortable. If Leventa were flipped, that would be GG, no re, game over. Not a fan. Not a fan of the precarious situation that we're in. However, we are in an okay situation with regards to defense of that city. Plus, I may be able to
Will Hard
sneak
Rock
in.
City have a naval base from which seamen will sail from to populate the world?
Yeah, you know what? Hard Rock City. Maybe it'll get a sea base. Okay, this warrior is taking hits, but he's doing his job. He's tanking. He may die next turn unless I were to retreat him. Let me think about this. How likely is it that you will die? Let me have a look here. Enemy warrior attacked your... did 70 damage in total, and he's already weakened. So this is one for sure a death if I don't move him. Potential here exists to move him to this tile. This warrior attacks him. He gets a promotion. And then it's poggers mode. This is potentially a really bad move, but it's also potentially the only move. Right, I'm looking for that trader. I did not get the trader. It's okay. I will wait for this trader. I want to pillage him. Hopefully he's doing internal trade, and I don't have to wait for him to come all the way back around. The campus there. Okay, he did not make the attack that I assumed he would. Very much so, not pogging right now. Move here, hopefully debate an attack. Let's fortify the spearmen. Cancel the fortification and then take the thrust promotion. I don't like sitting on the undefendable tile, but I think that's my only option right now. Until I can clear this slinger and move the warrior through the city, maybe. It might just be how I have to play this. Can't do anything with this builder. It's okay. My reinforcement units are only several several turns away. Oh, you left me a thing to pillage here. Thank you. A campus and a trader potentially pillaged with a scout that I had hanging around Poland's lands because I predicted they may go to war with me. Thank you for the 60 gold, nerd. Okay, I have been absolutely just had by the AI here. You stay fortified. There's not much we can do here. At least that's 2 turns of fortification. That's +5 combat strength. We've got 30 base +6, so... yeah, I mean, unfavorable terrain. This guy's pretty tough. I'm hoping he attacks my warrior. It would get me my warrior level up. $60 gold, big deal. Might help, might help. No point building military units. I think I have the military I need to defend this. Poland doesn't have a very big military. Step forward and then attack. Get that +1 XP. You never know when +1 XP will come useful. All right, lovely. There's the promotion we were looking for on this
Thousands
warrior.
have lived.
Amazing. So, like, here's the thing. If you play enough Civ, you get really, really good at defending. I'm going to take Battle Cry. Battle Cry gives him +7 combat strength against these warriors, which puts him about on par, especially if he's tanking. We kill that slinger, ideally. No kill, but we are close. He can't escape now. Nowhere he goes will he live. And I can also get this plantation online, which I can immediately go ahead and sell to the AI for 170 gold, and that 170 gold could be used for something important, like, I don't know, a monument over here. Hello. That's +2 culture per turn. It's pretty poggers. Man, okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to run a prediction. What was this? Start a prediction. Is there horses underneath my mausoleum pin? Click. Horse free. Horse or no horse? Okay? You got 30 minutes. Because that's how long it's going to be before I research this. I really do want to go ahead and unlock harbors. That's an important part of my strategy here. I needed to kill 3 barbs. I got to just pick up this. No fooling around, I think, is available for me. We are pretty well fortified in this position, and we also get a pillage here, which gets me bronze working instantly. Which has revealed iron, although I'll have to do a search for iron. See if I can find it. It's looking 50-50 on the horse, no horse game here. Oh my god, not a copy of iron in sight! Okay, well, I guess that rules out going for the immortal. Hey, okay, so we're definitely going for a more passive game. We're going to head over towards our harbor. May pick up masonry for walls, although I don't think I need walls right now. Maybe next era I would need to have walls and crossbows up. But for now, we're gravy. We've got a catastrophic eruption. I think I'd like to move this slinger into the city and try to kill this warrior.
I don't underrate.
I'd have to step up and attack to kill. I could get kills here. Potential for attacking here and getting a kill. Here's the thing. If I attack here and I roll low, it's just game over for me. So, but if I don't kill this warrior, he's going to promote. I'm just going to have a bad day. So, I don't have a choice, but I have to do this. I have to kill this warrior because he's about to promote. And I can't deal with him if he has another 50 health. But I am back on a defensive tile that I can fortify on, and then I can retreat my spearmen back a tile too, and then potentially we can consider going for archers, depending on how badly we think horses are going to be underneath that. Monumentality, Free Inquiry, or Pen, Brush, and Voice. I am doing a fair number of these right here. I'm not going for a religion this game. So I don't, well, I'm not going for religion for a while. So I don't think Exodus the Evangelist matters to me. I'm not building districts for a while. It's either between Free Inquiry or Pen, Brush, and Voice. And I feel like this Pen, Brush, and Voice is easier. I'll go for, you know what, Pen, Brush, and Voice. I always go for Free Inquiry, Pen, Brush, and Voice. That's the one we'll go for. Go for it. Let's pick up early empire, so we have access to colonization, although state workforce for government plaza feels just a little bit more necessary. We got our first pillage off. Good, good, good. There's also a mine here that we can slap for a little bit of gold. Perfect. Get that second piece of experience and a tribal village. Oh, look at that exploration. It's just beautiful. All right, that's not going well. That's double chariots. Chariots are, you know, well, 77 gold. Well done, Scout. You did your job. I salute you. Good job. Go ahead and kill this guy. Bring this warrior forward. Bring this warrior back a tile where he can fortify. you're pretty tanky up on that hill. Plus, he got triple support bonuses now. So this guy has, he has +7 combat strength from battle cry. So he's 27. He's probably missing like 2, maybe 3, 2 combat strength most likely, right? No, 4 actually from being damaged. Oof. So he's missing 4. That leaves him at 23 on the offense. He should be getting +4 from having 2 units adjacent to him. So that puts him up to actually neutral on that. So he's at 27 combat strength plus another 3. This guy's a 30 combat strength unit sitting on this. So he's not bad. He should be able to tank this pretty well. Because remember, like 1 or 2 points of combat strength is actually a big deal. He's also got 3 from Fortify, so he's actually more like 33, right? He's Hill, Fortified. That's 6. +7, 33 combat strength. Yeah, I think it's a wash. I think he's strong enough to tank this. Even if he's on low health. I might have to retreat him next turn, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Definitely want Celestial Navigation, so I'll go ahead and pick up Sailing. So we can head in that direction. Slinger will take Garrison. It makes them way more threatening. It's actually a 50% damage increase, just by the way. So I think we're actually defended here. We could just fortify units infinitely. If I can get a 3rd unit on this tile, then we have a full continental wall with slingers behind it, which is all you need. We've got 4 turns until State Workforce. Which to me screams trader, especially if I'm going for an Elves and Minerva game and I can trade with Kumasi and get that suzerainty and get that culture and gold from suzerainty. Oh, yeah, baby. They want an inspiration for State Workforce. That's not happening this game, unfortunately, because I'm about to research it. But I can finally get this builder out of here relatively safely. So I've got the wall. The wall is happening. I may swap this Spearman and Warrior eventually, but I think right now Spearman and Warrior stay where they are. You come forward, you're in support, you're heading this way. Her combat strength is going up with chariots, but I have like the fortification wall. I'm sad that I don't have the damage, but these units should be able to retreat pretty well. This slinger exists to provide combat strength boosts to this unit and this unit. Form a big network of people just boosting each other. Let's take a couple turns to heal on this scout. Okay, now this is a problem, but that's okay. Because I can retreat him like this. You'll have to be well, I think I may sack this Spearman here. They're very scary, but they're low health. That's the thing. I could get a kill. It's actually a pretty favorable trade for me. I rolled low, so he did more damage than me, but that's okay. I got the monumented for the kids. I need to switch over to unit production. I have recon still plugged in. That's a big mistake. I think an extra Spearman here would be pretty good. Okay, he killed himself on me, which is kind of perfect for me. Exactly the kind of stuff I want to see. She's killing her own units. There's the government plaza unlocked. Let's take the battle cry promotion on you. You fortify. You stay fortified. You're doing your job. You hit this guy. That's serious damage, and it's a promoted warrior too. And he's got a couple of warriors close to death from throwing themselves at my spearmen. Defensively, I think we're okay. I would not envy my position. Harbor is important to me because I do want Mausoleum. Pick up early Empire straight into political philosophy. Let's go ahead and immediately buy the government plaza tile. Boom. We're not going to build the government plaza right away. We'll finish our trader first because trader is potentially huge gains for my empire in terms of culture and gold. We did get our trader here. We can go ahead and improve the plantation, and perhaps if somebody would like to buy this luxury, you know, I get to keep that luxury for myself. But if I do meet any of the people, maybe it'll go down well for me. In here, I think it would be good to get a holy site and start earning my way towards that all-important religion this game. Now the question is, who else is going for a religion? Let's have a look here. Nobody I know is going for a religion, which means my religion will be relatively uncontested if I go for it right now. So I'm gonna make the religion play. I'm playing on a mod that allows me to have multiple, have a religion per player. Evagon, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Here's the thing, are we doing Magnus Locust? I think we are doing Magnus Locust this game. It's our best bet to get all of these cities up. And also Magnus Locust also feeds into Magnus Growth. We pop in surplus logistics, pop them into the capital. City grows really quickly. Trade internally. Persia gets better internal trade routes. We're going to have a ton of trade routes. I want to get like commercial hubs and harbors in as many cities as possible too. Like definitely commercial hub in the city too as well. So those are things I need to start considering. Is the fact that I'm going to get double trade routes from my cities. Yeah, I think I just have this builder in position for a chomp later. Does the mod guarantee a religion for everyone? No, but you can use the mod to guarantee a religion for everyone if you want. Kumasi gives you +4 gold and +1 culture, but by beginning this trade route will actually get upgraded because I'll get suzerainty of Kumasi, which also means potential levying here for 240 gold. I could throw 1 million warriors at Poland. 1 million warriors at Poland sounds like a fun time. Likely they'll get walls. Do I see walls building? I mean, the thing is, I don't have embarkation. I would need shipbuilding to allow my units to embark. If I had embarkation, I would just throw all of my warriors at Poland. But more importantly, these trade routes now, when I build this government plaza, they will be worth +2 culture and +1 gold, which is quite powerful here. It's a tough one. It's a tough one where I'm at right now. I mean, I can get another kill. He did pillage a thing, which is fine. I mean, he's allowed to. I do have a big advantage, so I could smash that dude. Do I want to place a Pyradiza this era? It's unlikely I'll get the iron for thing. I mean, placing a Pyradiza right now. Like, what are we working in this city? We're working, like, pretty bad tiles. If I were to spend money, it would probably be on the maze, because this city is just not growing, and the maze also kind of pays itself off over a period of time. The farm, the 2 food, 1 production, 2 gold tile, the big deal, will eventually become a bigger deal once I have watermill. Excuse me. Abarash Kempachi, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. Hey, welcome. Welcome back to the crew. Stay a while and listen, friend. It's only 34 production for a chop right now and prove 2 resources. I don't think 2 resources is happening. Honestly, I don't think Celestial Navigation is happening. Not for a while, so well, maybe. I actually think this holy site is a mistake. I definitely need another builder for my capital to improve things. I'll probably use gold for that too. I think the silver, selling the silver would be big for me, so I'm going to go ahead and improve that. Of course, the AI stands on top of the silver that I want to get immediately, like perfectly. They just have the timing every time. He moved and then moved. Did we just skip a turn? Am I losing it? Let's put warrior into the city. Move warrior forward, plus defense. Take provisions so we can chop settlers behind this war that we're in. What was that damage? That was a... That was a full health warrior. Was it not? Am I crazy? What sort of roll did they make there? Marsh penalty is only -2. And I had +2. From support bonuses. It had half HP. Wait, was that not a... Am I crazy? Was that not a full HP warrior? It was like... It was losing... It lost like 30 health. Okay. Well, that's my first slip up there. It's okay. Boom, there goes the silver. I know, Montezuma, I know you like amenities, okay? I know you. That's why I'm going to sell it to you. You don't have any gold? Okay, I'll take the gold per turn. Because I'm the kind of guy. Just save scum? Nah, there's no... I mean, that was a mistake, right? It wasn't like an error, like a game problem. We did manage to meet Mogadishu, which is pretty nice. Traders are immune.
I think I remember you requesting a religious civ near a natural wonder. I have Russia next to Mado Tipila. Do you want me to send the file?
Hey, that's a pretty cool. Thing there, Rod. I don't know if I don't remember. I don't remember that one. But you can email me it. I might find it eventually. Mogadishu is nice. It's an extra trade. It kind of pushes me more in a trading direction, and we do want to go kind of trade heavy this game. Let's have a look. Okay. This guy's taking way more damage than he should be. Well, I guess he's losing 25. This slinger could take big damage soon, but also should be fine because we're chipping away at his health, which means his combat strength is lowering, which means he's less likely to win this fight. Plus, we can also promote potentially. We got our government plaza. 3 turns until political philosophy. That gives me time to maybe crank out just the 1 extra builder, so I have extra chops available in here. And if we're going for a locust build, Liang potential here is quite high. So is Amani to get suzerainty of something here. So I feel like Liang potential with my gold income is super high. So I'll pop her into Casa Dictator. That's +1 build charge on these builders. Very, very powerful, especially in a locust build. For those of you who don't know, a locust build is where you go Magnus plus Liang and then harvest out 1,000,000 cities. So this is a problem for me, actually. One that I'm going to potentially levy and let Kumasi just go. These chariots have way too much damage, okay? I'm just going to say that right now. They're way too strong for Ancient Era units. 28 base strength versus 20. It's literally double damage with deity bonuses, more than double damage. This is a fortified unit with double support bonuses, and it's still going to get absolutely shreked by this one attack here. That forces me to go archery, so we're going to find out. I'm going to end the submissions. When are more Age of Empires streams coming? I would say soon. The game is a little bit unstable right now, so it's unfortunate. I'd like to do some Age of Empires videos, actually, too. Thank you for subscribing, Story Be Told. I'm going to end... Alright. You got 10, you got 20, you got like 1 more minute to subscribe, not subscribe, you got 1 more minute to subscribe. 1 more minute to predict whether there's a horse underneath my mausoleum. And we have to go archery here. We have to go archery to defend this. We've no option. So get your money in now. You probably built up extra channel points here while you were watching. So you slap them in. What you think is going to happen? Because I'm probably going to Alt F4. I'm going to Alt F4 the game if I find horses underneath that tile. This is what's going to happen. Postponing animal husbandry for mausoleum is not worth it. Have you seen the mausoleum potential that I have here, dude? +6. 1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tiles? Are you going to be joining the Yogs with the Jingle Jam? I think I'm going to be playing Civ 5 Sunday, maybe? I don't know what the schedule is. To double check. All right. Ending the prediction. We're going to find out. There's a horse there. I just know there is. All right? You guys wasted your points if you voted no horse. I'm just saying it right now, okay? I'm saying what everyone's thinking. There's a horse there. Oh, yeah, Kumasi, please kill that guy. Kill him. Do Deity AI get combat bonuses against each other? Like, does Kumasi get the +4? Are you kidding me? Kumasi, you didn't attack. You're literally on my team. And you didn't kill this guy? Take volley? How did you knock Kumasi? What is wrong with you? I don't understand. Well, that's I'm being forced to levy this now in order to control it manually and actually do something useful with it. It's okay. I'm not salty about that. Let's go ahead and trade with Hong Kong. That's a double envoy here for me. I get 1 envoy for trading with them, and I get an envoy for completing their mission, which means instantaneous suzerainty. Boom. Thank you. Thank you for the suzerainty. Very powerful. Oh god, Scythia, what are you doing? Please, no. Sensei, don't send those units at me.
Hey Potato, love the quality of your streams.
Thank you so much, Daddy GF family. Appreciate it. Ah, yeah. That's a dead. All right, there's political. The reason I was asking about the bonuses, do like city-states get the +4 against other AIs, is because like then theoretically a city-state is stronger in the hands of an AI rather than me in terms of combat strength. But then I remembered the city-state is dumb and didn't literally attack a half-health spearman with a warrior while he's in a marsh terrain, in a war with me. So I was like, all right, no, this is not happening. I'll just take control myself. Yeah, there's only one correct choice here, and it's oligarchy. I need that combat strength and I need the unit experience to survive this war. This war has snowballed out of like all control. Agog. Shouldn't have had survey in. I kept forgetting to take it out. It's a big mistake. Is there a point for going straight general points? No, we're never getting them. Never mind. If this was still... Yeah, no, it's not 30 anymore, so...
1 turn until I lose all my channel points.
Absolutely true. You're all losing channel points. I don't know why you would vote for the obviously bad option. Yeah, I think we take Agog here so we can maybe build units a little bit quicker. And then I'll pop in Caravanserai. No, we're building settlers. I will want Caravanserais later on, but right now I think this is all just fine. This guy is dead. If I don't move him, the question is, do I want him to die? He's kind of heavily leveled up, so I would like him to live. This guy is 2 attacks from leveling. It's time to pog out with settlers. Oh, no, it's not. What we need to do is make Ancestral Hall first, and then we'll pog out with settlers. How much production is this? It's 150 production. I can chop for 58. That's not bad. Boom. Boom. Half built already. Perfect. Amazing. Grab Mysticism. 1 turn for an envoy. Seems pretty good. Go straight for Mausoleum. Praying and hoping that it's still there when I get there. Like not horses underneath this tile. This is a big moment here. Whether or not those horses exist, this is like the Bigfoot question, right? It's like, is Bigfoot real? Do these horses exist underneath this mausoleum? I don't know. Maybe they do. And if they do, I'm going to be pretty upset about it. All right, Bigfoot question has been answered. Oh, gentle eruption. Oh, well, you know.
Mysticism is the mistake of an
I think I can see it. I think I can see the horse up here. Oh! No horse? No horse? Oh my... This game is blessed by the gods. Who voted horse? You idiots. Imagine thinking there was a horse in this... Dude, Bigfoot's not real. You idiots. Who voted for Bigfoot? Why would you ever vote for Bigfoot being real? What is wrong with you people? That's an easy... What is that? Oh man, 2-to-1 ratio here. 60,000 points being redistributed. Welcome to the collective, comrades. No horse wins again. 7k points down the drain. Listen, this is why you shouldn't be allowed to have channel points. I'm just saying right now. No horse. Complete prediction.
Potatoes.
Congratulations. Enjoy your money. Thanks for the 5 gifted sub. Danish trash. Eve, please don't eat the carpet. I will actually scream. All right, let's just start throwing units into the meat grinder here to try and like kill them off a little bit. 1 second. I gotta go ask my rabbit to be polite. Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Good girl. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Potato, please. How do I queue up civics techs?
What? Dono while I was AFK. What was the dono?
A gentle eruption on Hard Rock commemorating my points win.
You want a nip? Here you go. Spin. Good girl. Benny. Who's a good boy? Who's a little baby boy? Yeah, spin. Oh, good man. Good man yourself, Benny. Alright, boat rabbits did a spin for treats. Slowly accumulating more and more rabbits. Soon I will have 3. I'll have a Flemish giant and my life will be taken over by rabbits. Take out the survey? What? Oh my god, did I not take out survey? Whoops. That's a bit of a mistake. Unit production might be helpful. Conscription? Yeah, I'll take unit production here. Seems okay to me. Can't believe I forgot to take out survey again. Could take suzerainty of Granada. That would... I could potentially place forts. Suzerainty of Leventa also quite okay. 1 point. Yeah, I'll put a point into Leventa. Just gives me like a block of city-states around me that protect me. This gives me quite a bit of military projection on a game where I'm not going for really much military at all. Next turn, Liang is established in the city, and I should be able to purchase a builder of high value. Let's reduce this notification log down to like 3 notifications. Just, you know. Leventa declared war on Poland 3 times. Interesting. This is valuable information for me. I have a horde of warriors I can just throw into the meat grinder, which it kind of has me excited because it means I have combat options. Let's go ahead and start harvesting rainforest. Boom, 2 turns on the ancestral. Okay, big damage. Big damage. My name is Big Damage in certain circles. They call me Big Damage. How's it going? That's a swordsman. Okay, that's a swordsman. Yeah, that's a swordsman. Okay. That is a swordsman. Alrighty then. I may not be able to spend my gold on a builder. Hey, it's not that bad, okay?
My poor points so well.
City took a chunk. Not bad. Enemy chariots attacked. They're losing health. Now, my city center took a hit, but that's okay because we just got a spearman in this city. I can potentially kill and get a promotion. Move the spearman out. City is now protected. We can kill the chariot. Boom. We have pushed Poland back. We may be able to like threaten a city with some of these crappy city-state units. And force a favorable peace deal. We probably won't get much more than like a bit of money, but I will take money for a war that I have to divert a bunch of resources into. I'm going to go ahead and harvest out a builder. That's a 1 turn on that builder, because I can use that to maybe chop some more. Let's make sure we're buying all the good tiles. There's a forest over there. It's a good tile to chop. We got the spearmen and for the kids. Could use a granary. Don't need a granary. Could potentially do harbor plus commercial hub in the city, which makes it kind of viable. Also considering getting an encampment here. Just as an aside. Encampment here.
Another gentle eruption. Might want to call it half hard rock now.
Yeah, we'll call it half hard rock. That sounds good to me. Yeah, I think encampment here feels right. This is way too much food for any city to need. Way better for us to work a bit of production instead. We'll build encampment, defend against Poland. It provides me with a tile that an archer can stand on and just shoot at Poland, so I'm going to get encampment to defense. I rarely go for something like this, but I think in this particular game it feels necessary. Liang, do I want to promote you again? No. Magnus, I will eventually want surplus logistics. I don't want it right now. Could hold on to Elves Minerva for medieval era bonus. Probably not necessary. If I were to promote someone, it would probably be Amani, so I can do more city-state stuff, like grab suzerainty of Mogadishu, use them to explore. That actually feels like a pretty okay move here. 1 point Amani, slap her into Mogadishu. Boom, we'll get some information, get suzerainty, a bit of era score. We're already on era score train, especially if we get a Paradisa and potentially are able to buy a little bit of the old strategic resource iron. Nobody has iron. Okay, fair enough.
I shot an arrow into the air.
Right, there is archery. We don't need to actually get archery right now, though. Like, we don't... It's not necessary. Second promotion. Shiltron, quite a powerful... This makes Spearman. This is plus 15 combat strength when defending against melee units. This makes Spearman able to tank unpromoted swordsmen, realistically. Unpromoted swordsmen can't break this. Now, promoted swordsmen can absolutely break this. I do feel like Shiltron into choke points quite powerful. I feel like choke points should be like plus 3 combat strength and be a little higher. This feels, I don't know. Here's my really hot take. I feel like units should have 3 promotion lines. I feel like 2 is cool, but maybe if I were to make a mod, and I do want to get into modding design later, maybe all units would have 3 trees and maybe promote a little bit easier, and maybe promotion healing would be a little bit weaker. I don't know. I would kind of mess around with that. We're not playing with better balanced game today. Think of the children. Yeah, I've only seen chariots, and these guys are pretty strong against cavalry units anyway, so I'm going to take Shiltron, because I have seen swordsmen, which will give me the tanking I need against them. This unit could hold up against them. Not amazingly well, but it could hold up, is the important thing. It's going to send all those city-state units to go die against Poland and maybe extract a favorable peace deal. Let's get our harbor, for sure. Harbors are going to be important for me this game. Could improve this tile. What would I put here? Could be a colossal head. I think it's not going to be a Paradisa. I think I do need like just that little bit of extra production, like +1 production per turn. It's kind of like a pretty balanced move, I feel like. We have met Nalanda, and Poland wants peace. She will give me a favorable peace, but I want to extract a better peace, so I'm going to go, like, just throw units at her city to, like, make her scared. And she should potentially give me an even better peace deal. That's how that works, right? The AI gets spooked when it sees all your units on its border, and it's like, oh no, haha, peace. Now, Nalanda is quite powerful of a city-state to find. Because they actually have the Mahavihara improvement, and they're a scientific as well. So even if you're not building many campuses, getting suzerainty of them can be quite powerful. We also want to consider maybe getting a Kilwa Kisawani in one of our cities in this game. So there's a lot we have to consider. Builder is heading forth to Taco Cheese. Those units make it look like you built Statue of Zeus, kind of, but not really. I might bring an archer to this warrior fight. It's 60 gold and 1 gold per turn, but I think bringing archers, I could get a couple levels on them. Maybe threaten the city, make her a bit more spooked, which is kind of our goal here. We want to spook Poland. Harvest 64 production. Yeah, it's an easy W. I have the settler card plugged in. We harvest, boom, extra settler. Can't quite get there, but we'll get to New California pretty quick. There is actually potentially a city over here too. Pretty good industrial zone city, like right there. Boom, boom, boom. Industrial zone on this tile hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hits the capital. Aqueduct Dam. Boom. Right. Potential. You always want, like, I mean, the appeal here is terrible anyway, so we're not going to ever really get much value out of it, but, like, you know, it's not a bad move, I feel like. Is it possible to build the pyramids before the AI on Deity? It is possible, but it's quite tough. That's the qualification I'll give you there. I do need to build another trader. I don't know where I'm getting my 3rd trade route from. Why do I have 3 trade routes? Wait, hold on. Can somebody explain to me? I get 1 from foreign trade. I get 1 from my Pantheon. Political philosophy. Persia gets an extra 1. That's just amazing, actually. Trade routes are so good for me right now that it may actually be worth it for me to build this trader. Over a settler. Like, they're that good. They're that powerful. Okay. We might be able to, like, with this Warriors War, we might be able to get a pillage or two too, as well, you know. Throwing them into the enemy lands. Turn 62, I'm on 3 cities. It's not great. I'll admit it.
If bread is the first necessity of
Games
life,
and recreation, perfect. I haven't even built my harbor. I will be probably redirecting to harbor production now. The second I get this, because this is too powerful to let go. And then just like in between building the harbor, chop out settlers in this city. Catapult is a scary unit. I think I'll keep my spearman in reserve and see what happens. She wants peace. She's offering less than she was, which means she thinks she's more confident she'll win this fight. I need to like kill that swordsman or something. It's an honor to meet you, Babylon. I hate you. You're gonna have 1,000,000 science. All right, great. Yeah, he has 1,000,000 science. You have luxury. Yeah, open borders. You'll make me pay for that. You. Ooh, you. Let's make sure we're getting open borders with the AI for, things. What is this? Obsidian? Cool. Fitting that the Aztecs would spawn near obsidian because they're, I believe the Eagle Warriors actually used blades with like glass edges. Obsidian swords. If you move for the Kids Harbor 1 tile southwest, you can have another tile for the capital's mausoleum. Actually, you can't give tiles that are inside another city's first ring to a city anyway. So this is not true, unfortunately. So here just works better for the setup I'm going for. Okay, he attacked me, which means I get to like retreat and swap out a fresh unit. Which one of these guys has... This guy is the guy who's better at attacking units when he's not in a district. Now next turn, if he decides to attack me again, I will absolutely end his career. It's going to happen. Another trader in the capital, I think. Wasn't I already trading with Leventa? Can somebody explain this to me? Who am I trading with? I'm trading with Hong Kong and Kumasi. Interesting. Could trade with Leventa again. That's 6 gold. 2 culture. 1 gold. Very powerful. And it's an envoy. It would give me suzerainty and give me control back, which means more diplomatic favor. Diplomatic favor can be sold to the AI. Quite valuably, actually. 200 gold right there. That is pretty pog, because I can come in here, buy a builder, and then get to work on another settler in the capital, then immediately chop out that settler for 100% chopping. Can you rename a city to New California Republic? We have a city called New California, but I will rename this to New California Republic. Repub is all you're getting, I'm afraid, for now. Oh my god, I can't type. New California, perfect. We also get a free builder out of this, which is very much so poggers. I think at the finishing of this settler, I will be moving Magnus to New California. New California. And then chopping out, because there's 2 forests and a bunch of jungle in here. The city doesn't have much chops left. I think that's a better move, yeah. So I will pog down a farm right here. Boom. 3 food, 1 production. Let that city grow. And then definitely want a granary. The city's going to have a ton of tiles to work. Then again, chopping out an extra builder, but then again, Liang isn't in this city. Maybe it's not the worst thing ever to chop out an extra builder. It's -1 builder charge. Yeah, it should be fine. Right, there was the all-important attack that we were looking for, which means this guy is in kill range, which means boom, boom, you're dead. Good job. Oh, wow. That's crossbowman. Perhaps she will take a peace deal that favors me. 2 gold per turn. Is that really all you're offering? I feel like I could get more out of you. But the crossbowman is scary. If this crossbowman gets into the city, I'm suing for peace. It's always crossbowman. I know. It's always crossbowman. But I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles on Deity, right? I'm on 9 science. The AI's on 70. That's just how it goes. That's what I was talking about in my 3,000 hours of Civ video. Like, it's just, being behind for 100 turns is kind of fun. But you know what would be more fun? Not being behind for 100 turns. Let's get our Pirate Disa at long last. It'll be enough era score potentially to catapult us to a golden age. Depends on how things work out. How long left on these levies? Probably a good while. 19 turns. We got plenty of time. All right. Yeah. You know what? I'll take your 3 gold per turn. Seems like a good deal. 2 crossbowmen and a skirmisher. Yeah, I'm not winning that fight. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just accept when it's over. Am I going to go ahead and settle this very cheeky forward city? I think I am going to go ahead and settle that very cheeky forward city. I'll get 1 more settler and then go for harbor. Perhaps. Let's kind of rework tiles here. City has bad growth now, but hopefully the harbor will fix that when I get it, because it has okay production. There's Bandar Brunei. Bandar Brunei isn't a bad city-state because it gives you that +1 gold for every one of your trading posts, which could be quite useful as Persia in a relatively high trade game. Let's get our first Pirate Disa. There's the 4 era score from that. Plus, it's also itself like a pretty decent tile. 1 food, 2 production, 3 gold, 1 culture. And that'll last us pretty much the entire game. Never changing this. Ever. I predict Pericles in this game. Let me just let me check this. Nah, if there was a Pericles in this game, there'd be a question mark, like way ahead. You can usually see question marks, right? Am I crazy? Nobody's crazy ahead on science, and usually Pericles snowballs. Oh my god, 70s. You know what? I really want to just make this disappear. I'm, like, disgusted by it. But right, here's the thing. I'm holding off with warriors and spearmen against AI with, like, crazy good stuff. I'm just going to put all of these guys on auto-explore. I have no use for them anymore. I should be able to get a friendship with Poland. Re-friendship with Aztecs. Let's make sure he doesn't attack me. But the good news is I'm much more defensible, and by the time war potentially breaks out again, I will have an encampment. Should definitely unlock watermill. I mean, my culture isn't bad. My culture is good, my science sucks. And my hope is that by growing and expanding, I'll be able to get my science up naturally. Definitely want drama and poetry. There's going to be a lot of theater squares getting thrown down. Did Amani establish? Amani did establish in Mogadishu. Let's switch around a little bit here. Builder production is amazing, as is settler production. I think I can pop out urban planning for like just a turn, so I can spend my envoys. Am I dumb? Did I not have envoys? Apparently I'm actually just dumb. I thought I had envoys. Well, you know, it happens. And on that note, I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. It's an hour to 16-minute episode. It's not too bad. It'll get cut down a lot. We got more Civ here. We're gonna do another. We got another coming here in a moment. But I think you thought you had an envoy because you're looking at a Manny, but you have a governor promotion? Yeah. Prediction on next hard rock eruption, gentle or catastrophic? Oh yeah. Let's do a hard rock prediction. Start a prediction. Control next hard rock eruption. Gentle or catastrophic eruption? Confirm prediction. Boom. I think we got it in us to do another couple of episodes maybe. Welcome to Christmas time, boys. Was that a slurp or a gaggle? I was a slurper. I was just... It's a sip and a bit of water, dude. Sometimes I like to do it loud because it's like ASMR people. I'm all in on catastrophic. Make it happen. You threw your money away, I'm afraid. You threw your money away. Hey, Whiskey, how you doing? Adam Rona? I'm doing okay. I'm doing pretty okay.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Oh shit, it'll be catastrophic based on the results. Thank you so much, Steve Lynn, for the $2. Appreciate you, man. Okay, I took a moment to reset my brain. Gotta, sometimes you gotta empty out the cobwebs. You gotta shake them off and shake it off, or shake it like a Polaroid picture. Delicious, delicious fruit drink. It's not really fruit. It's just like diluted water. All right. Hey, buddies, PotatoMcWhiskey here, and welcome to Civ 6 as Persia. Once again, we enter into the gauntlet where we're trying to survive with a measly 9 science against some absolutely domineering, terrifying, double-digit science right now. Horrendous, horrendous stuff. The good news is we are in position now here in a turn or two to you know what? I think I'm just going to go ahead and grab Magnus and reassign him over to New California now. I think getting him established in here is pretty important, so we'll get him established in that city. We'll be able to do an old chopperoo. I'm sending all these city-state units all over the map, just like auto-exploring, because I don't want to have to deal with micromanaging them, and you know, I'm not going to have control of them forever, so I don't care what happens to them. I mean, like, auto-explore is basically asking for your unit to get killed by barbarians or something like that, but again, they're not my units, so not my circus, not my gorilla. We would like to get commercial hubs online. I think I'd like to unlock watermill. I do have a couple of... I have at least one city on a river that will benefit at least 3 food and a production from a watermill, which is pretty... poggers. There's wind blowing my window, so I'll be right back. Hi, Ben. You little fluffy man.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
No cap, Chichen Itza would be crazy in New California. Yeah, it would be really, really amazing. But here's the thing. Here's the thing you got to think about, okay? Mod check. Who asked? Who asked you? Okay, that's the thing you've got to remember. No, let's not be toxic, okay? It's just fun to say it, okay? It's fun to say who asked. No, for sure. Chichen Itza would be amazing in this city. I would have to wait till guilds, though. Like, here's the thing. I could build Chichen Itza in here, or I could just, like, you know, I could just shop out 1 million settlers and get my cities sooner. Like, it's always such a hard choice. Ooh, speaking of hard choices, there's definitely a city going over here, because that was not a hard choice. It's like a perfect spot. 2, 3, 4. Potentially cities happening. I'm back from getting my car fixed and you're still going? Yeah. I should ask your mom about my stamina. Wait, no, I said I wouldn't be toxic anymore. All right. This is Squeaky Clean Polite Potato. Hey guys, how's it going? I think it is about time that we settled Corgi Canal, perhaps. Corgi Canal, incredibly important city to my people. Also, I could settle on incense. Incense is morally neutral, of course. I ascribe no morals to incense. But that does mean it is time to start making our way towards Mausoleum. So I'll get that harbor down, and then if I can get the Mausoleum down, that would feel pretty good. We are now sitting on an envoy, which makes sense because I have the envoy card plugged in. So I'm going to go ahead and... Ooh, Singapore. Now, here's a question. I wonder... Does that... Do city-states count as foreign civilizations? I imagine they would have to, because that's +2 production per city-state in this city, if I indeed pull that off. So I think what I'll do is I'll grab Amani now that she is fully ready, and put her in Singapore. Boom. This will also explore the map for me. This is the great part of Amani, is you can use her to explore the map by grabbing early suzerainties of low envoy city-states. 2 more turns until Magnus is ready. All gravy. Potentially Paradisa on the hill. It's not a bad Paradisa. It's a very high gold Paradisa, so I'll go ahead and take it. They're not civilizations. They are. They're not major civilizations, but they are individual civilizations. So that's the thing that you have to understand. It really just depends on how the game is, how that bonus is programmed. You know what I mean? It really depends on how that
Don't
bonus is
treat all
programmed,
world's
because
a
it could be true.
stage.
It could be true that's the way it works. I'm going to go ahead and drop the Diplomatic League and take back in Urban Planning. Urban Planning is pretty pog. I could also plug in Revelation to get started on a great profit. Plenty of religions are already gone. Might not get a good religion this game. There are eight players and 8 religions, so that's not too bad. Kind of don't want to unlock more of these yet. Do I care? I could go for currency. I feel like getting the diplomatic quarter is pretty valuable. What do I want to grab here? Nothing is like super important except maybe lumber mill tech. I think unlocking ancient walls, that is worth science. I do need to start thinking a little bit more about boosting. My tech is so low. I need to think about like getting 2 galleys, building ancient walls, building a watermill. Like speaking of watermill, for sure I'm going to come into this city and immediately get to work on a watermill. I'll lock in these 2 good food tiles, and then I'll also lock in this production tile. As much as I like this gold and culture, +1 production I think works out better. Unless I could buy the watermill right now. Boom. Oh yeah, actually buy the watermill. That gives me the production I need, gives me the food I need, and lets me justify working this a little bit easier. Don't think a granary is worth it. I definitely want to get my holy site now. I may switch in great engine or great points, whatever they're called. You know, the profit, the one who makes money, the profit, the great profit. Does the city still seem reasonable? It looks reasonable to me. Late stream? No, we're early, baby. You're late to the stream. Let's go ahead and pick up recorded history. I want that +1 governor title. Seems pretty darn good. And I'm going to switch over here to a settler. Now, I'm not getting the full chop value here, but that's okay. It is half a settler per forest chop, so each of these jungle chops will be a quarter of a settler, maybe a little bit less, depending on how the maths works out. I will just pop down another Pyrodisa in here. They're good tiles. They're good tiles, Bront. Like, they're worth it. Maybe it's Maybelline. I can potentially step my way through these guys. Boom. Nice. A little peninsula over here. You guys better be ready to let me know when that volcano erupts. Ooh, warriors. Exciting. It's time to get a galley, I think. Let's have a look here. Apparently I have extra ivory. Boom. Buy galley. Boom. +2 era score. Golden Age secured. I don't have to think about it. Now I can maybe think about faith a little bit. Maybe. There's a lot of things we could think about here. A lot of things we could think about. Corgi Canal has been settled. A very good city, I might add. Sweden, honored to meet you. Would love to sample your hospitality. Not sure how I met you. Hey, this is crazy. Who are you? 2 food, 2 production tiles in this city are fantastic. It is off of freshwater. So I will be placing a harbour, deleting the harbour out of the construction queue, deleting the pin, and then immediately getting to work on a granary. Always go granary in coastal cities if you want a long-term return on investment. 19 turns for this versus 40 turns for the harbour. This starts to pay off relatively quickly because we will hit our housing cap in 9 turns. In this city... What are we working? I feel like a Pyrodisa here would make the city happier. Plus, it's also worth quite a bit of gold. I mean, 3 gold, 1 culture is like a pretty good tile improvement in my opinion. especially for a tile we're already working. The food surplus in here is bad, but that's partially because I don't have my harbor.
Don't forget to rename it.
Oh yeah, thank you. Whoops, completely forgot that. Hey, another way to exploit my viewers is just pretend to forget to rename cities, and they'll donate bits to remind me. It's like, oh, Potato, you forgot to do the thing. It's like, ha, I know I forgot. Let's harvest out this builder like we're sly foxes, because we are. 170 gold from Christina for incense. Thank you very much. A morally neutral exchange. I can get 210 gold from Tomiris for my diplomatic favor. I will definitely take that.
Third time I've spent 100 bits to remind you to rename things winking face.
Tess. You know that saying? It's like, you know, you fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't fool me again. You know, words to think about. Tess, okay? Words to think about. I would like a holy site. I think I can maybe justify one more settler in here. Boom, boom. I wear a diaper. Okay. I'm glad you shared that with the class. I'm not sure why you shared that with the class, but I'm proud of you, regardless. What? Why? I don't know why you would say that in chat, but you know, listen. You do you, fam. Yeah, let's go ahead and buy 3 jungle tiles so we can get into position to potentially shop them. Let's do another Paradisa. A Paradisa nuts. Got him. Thank you so much, Falcon Book, for the Twitch Prime. Any primers? Any primers in chat? We have 420 viewers as we speak. Actually, I haven't checked the Extra Life donations in a while. Extra Life, boom. Who we got? We got Trash. The Hell Moose. Oh, man, we got some...
Hey, it's not a scam if I made you laugh and got you to reply to me. Count that as a win.
Hey, thank you so much, Amtess. I mean, if you want to spend 100 bits getting a response, I mean, that seems like a pretty reasonable deal. Now, Extra Life, thank you so much. I'm currently on the 18th of December. There will be a big multiplayer Twitch stream with a whole bunch of other content creators on the world, and we will be raising money for Extra Life. Children's Miracle Network Hospitals, I think it is. Not super familiar. I know it's like a really big reputable charity and stuff like that. That's why I jumped in. We've currently raised 1,500 of our 2,500 goals. So you kind of like, you know, you jumped the gun there a little bit. We weren't supposed to do this until the 18th. This was just like meant to start to build awareness about it. But, you know, I appreciate it regardless. It's awesome. It's super amazing to see you guys come out and donate so generously. Directionality with the $25 on the Extra Life. I love you. Thank you so much. The Grumpy Buddha, $250. So many people have gifted $250. I'm like curious if that's like a default donation or something, and people are just clicking it because they can. That seems crazy. Crazy people are just throwing away $200. I would never get $250 donations. Okay, I feel like, listen. If you could give $250 to a charity at Christmas, you can give me like 25 every now and again. That's all that's all I'm saying. All right, the Hell Moose with 25 as well. 25, still super appreciated. I was expecting like 95% of people to donate like $5, but at least half of you donated like $50 to $200, which is insane. Thank you so much. But every single donation, $5, $10, 25, 10, everything is appreciated. Trash with the $5, thank you too. Anonymous with the 25. I wish I knew who you were, but I still appreciate it. And Parker Pal with the 25 as well. Super appreciated. Thank you guys so much. We are currently up to 2,500. This goal isn't meant to be met until the 18th of December. I might have to make my goal bigger. Okay, to see how much we can blow past that goal. Listen, I just set like I don't know. I've never fundraised before, so I had no idea what a reasonable thing was. Like, I think I am the biggest content creator in the thing, the hashtag SivGive. So I kind of expected that I would do the best, but I had no idea what it was, like what level it would be. Is there really a 1337 button? There is, and I guarantee you people click it all the time. Okay, people click that button. You like it's part of what's the word, anchoring? You anchor people at meme numbers, and people will donate more. I totally did exactly what I thought I wouldn't do with this builder. I double okay. We're having a moment here where we're just like misclicking all of our builders in the wrong direction. It's fine. We'll get it sorted. Let's go ahead and settle this city. The city of Tarsus has been dropped. I'll make this, you know, a new city to rename. Remember, it's only like 200 bits to rename a city if you want, or a resub. Twitch Prime also lets you rename a city. Just saying, or becoming a member. Do bits get donated too? I have honestly no idea how charity works. I'm like 90% sure bits don't get donated, but I think there is a way to do that on Twitch. I don't think I'm doing that. But I'll probably donate like a certain percentage of the money I make in December to this. Tarsus is in a good position. I don't think I actually need this builder in this city for a long time, so it's going to walk him away to somewhere else. No room for specialty districts. You also have the disadvantage of being announced last for the save game give, which means less time to fundraise. That is true. I'm excited though for the potential that these next few days hold. I'm going to, man, Tarsus is a tough one. I do feel like the city, oh my god, that's a campus right there, baby. +5. We are going for the GigaYields here. I should probably also start thinking about maybe a preserve. Oh yeah, what if I put a preserve right there? That's a GigaYield preserve. Only on 2 tiles though. Is that worth? I don't know. Possibly not. We do want to look for the GigaYields if we can. Chad campus. Right there, baby. I do feel like getting the monument here would be a pretty valuable move. It would let me expand my tiles quite a bit quicker. The watermill also... actually...
Rename city.
What would you like me to rename it to? El Sunsips. Where does the GigaYields part of the stream come from? We're trying to get as high adjacency on districts as possible. And we also want to do preserve stuff. Like, probably do a little bit of preserve stuff in here. That was our goal. We were trying to make GigaYields. We just didn't get the land for it when we rolled. Preserve is always worth it for the memes. Like, I want to look for national parks. Over here, potentially, is... like, if I'm thinking about it, actually, there is like a preserve right there for sure. Do volcanic soil give negative appeal? Here we go. Here's our first national park. So
I told him to donate bits to rename the city, and the idiot messed it up. It's not that hard. Greater than skeptical smiley face.
What? The city is called Rename? Danny Pokemon, thanks for Twitch Prime. Teddy, would you consider doing a Great People focus game? No. It's not very fun on Deity because the AI takes all the early ones. Rename a city, the best city. El Sunsips. You have not typed the new name for this city. Can you settle on Oasis? No. Unfortunately, you cannot settle on top of Oasis. He's at work, rip. Yeah, I feel like a monument in of itself is just a pretty good thing to pick up here. I think it is also time to pick up Pingala. We've kind of delayed Pingala for a very long time. We want Pingala to go into a very nice city.
Oh man, I
Like
was
for the
prepared
kids?
for this. Chippy City.
Chippy City. All right, Tarsus, you can be Chippy City. There you go. I probably should do like donation incentives for extra life, but it seems like I don't need it. I gotta figure out how to like integrate that into my stream.
Absolute idiot. You mean not prepared. Get good.
We got one fish boat up for this city. But yeah, the Giga Yields will come into it a little bit later. We'll see some pretty tasty yields. Particularly if we go into this like Empire map mode. But for now, the yields are pretty tame. Like it's not too amazing, but we will get there. Like we'll get a preserve here. Boom, boom, boom. Possibly another preserve there. Doom. We'll do like a we'll figure it out, okay? My cities are a bit cramped. It's okay. It's just I have really bad appeal, so it's hard for me to do the Giga Yields. I had a particular plan I wanted to do this game, but I think the primordial map just doesn't really allow for it. And I had a really bad war early, so I'm just kind of struggling to achieve the goal that I wanted this game, which was the Giga Yield. So we do need to think about how, like, god damn it, it's just like... ugh.
I don't know what's worse. Getting bullied by Tess in DMs or through bits.
Lol.
Anyways, doing awesome job, Potato.
Thanks. There is an open question here of potentially a holy site right there. It's not a bad holy site, it's +3. Open question, for sure. Also, ruins a preserve tile, but I don't care about that. We just didn't really get the land for a giga yield game, which makes me kind of sad. But we can make it work. Sometimes you go into a game with a concept in your head, and it just doesn't pan out. Okay, this is a city where we could do giga yields because there's not really a lot of blockers in the way. So here's my my mental game. I'm thinking like Paradisa. Park. Or like we could do Holy Site. Here's the thing. We could do stuff like this, right? We got Paradisa. Then in between, like things like Holy Sites and theater squares. I don't think Paradisa can go on floodplains, very sadly. I said I told him to Dono, I knew he was at work, but all... back to the game. Maybe people who aren't noob at Twitch. It's true. Has this erupted yet? Is it just going to sit there and wait? I might have to refund. So Ray is doing okay. Here's the question. Do we go for a preserve in here? Because I could do a preserve here, right? Let's say. Boom. See, I just have really awkward land for preserves, man. I feel like I've been
Hard
screwed
rock
out of my
making
Giga
us
Yield
wait for
game.
the channel bits. You forgot to rename Ray to Winking Face.
Oh yeah, it's true. New California Republic. Thanks for the money. Oh man, I don't have the land for a preserve. There's no way to make a preserve fit neatly in here. Because the best place for this national park is right here. Because I can go Paradisa, 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 Paradisa. Boom. Fully surround this in Paradisas, which is like pretty good. Appeal lens. I mean, there's a national park here. Crazy idea, conquer everyone, then you have all the space you need for parks. That's not true though, because they place a bunch of random ass districts on their tiles and then you don't have like the thing. I think a Highlands map would be better for this for Persia, but I think Primordial is the one you guys chose. So I mean, you guys locked me into this bad decision tree, so I'm just gonna like accept it. I think I will do, for sure, something akin to this. Because that makes this theater square worth 3 extra tourism, which seems pretty worth it. In fact, I'm going to rush a theater square here. Then do Paradisas. Like, they're not the most amazing tiles, but they are worth gold, and gold is king in Civ. Because I could potentially buy like a granary in here and grow this city and stuff like that. Getting to the point now where I don't need to build very basic buildings. I'm making so much gold, and that will continue to skyrocket as soon as I get my harbor and my lighthouse and stuff like that. We are on Chop Patrol. Not a bad Paradisa there. Potentially a theater square here too. Boom, boom, boom. Not bad. Could swap these two tiles, although a little bit, I guess, actually theoretically swapping these tiles is better for my appeal. It's better because this becomes a +3. The theater square still doesn't really matter in terms of adjacency. You don't really care about theater square adjacency as Persia because you get all your culture from your Paradisas. So you're more interested in Paradisa adjacency. And then having done this, now that makes me question, where's my entertainment? I have a water park over here, but I need to get an entertainment complex somewhere in this block of cities. And if I'm getting an entertainment complex in this block of cities, you know, there's something to be said for entertainment complex theater square like this, and then we'll figure out what we'll put here. Probably a district of some kind, maybe an aqueduct, I don't know. But this has like really satisfying adjacency and gives amenities in the local area, even all the way down to here, and potentially even over to this city. This hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of my cities with amenities. This hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This hits 6 cities with amenities. This hits 5 cities with amenities. I think those 2 districts would be enough amenities for me. I really want to unlock apprenticeship. I haven't actually built any mines this game. Let's go ahead and get campuses and entertainment complexes. I think my voice now, having played this much, is getting, or streamed now. We're into hour 5 of this streaming. Yes, honey, I will continue to produce content for you. I think now is where my voice starts to get tired, and the job that we have chosen for ourselves in this life becomes a little bit more difficult. Okay, I'm reaching a point now where I don't know what to do with my builders because I have too many. Let's just hide that. Let's just hide this. Makes my life easier if I can see Definitely farms over here, probably. You could turn New California Republic's theater into Taco Cheese's preserve. 1, 2, 3. You know what? I could do that. I could put a preserve here. It's a 4-tile preserve. Not a bad move, in all honesty. It's certainly interesting. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Double Preserve National Park feels like the right move. Harvest. We'll be able to double harvest next turn and get a settler. And then we have to start, accepting that the city will be kind of useless for a long time. Boom, and boom. There's the settler that we were just talking about. Everybody's talking about you. Saying you're a nerd. We have our harbor in here. Next turn, I will purchase the lighthouse. We got to immediately get to work on the mausoleum, because the mausoleum value in this city is pretty crazy. We got our encampment in for the kids. Let's grab Ancient Walls, because that is a boost. It's worth science. We'll grab Ancient Walls and for the kids, because boosting that will boost me engineering, which is a step closer towards machinery. I'm also going to want to think about my 3rd archer. And I may go for my 3rd archer in this city right here, because there's a little bit of overflow production. I'm getting my 3rd archer. I need to start thinking about boosts. Need to really start thinking about boosts, especially because we're going into a golden age. So we need to have like a strong, robust a plan for going in there. We are doing locust strats. So we need to think about how we're harvesting. Otherwise, we're not getting value from Magnus. I think Magnus is done in this city and not just on Twitch. So I'm going to send them over to Georgie Canal. I can start doing some massed locust stuff over there. I'll send a builder over. I may even buy a builder with faith in the next couple of turns when I get my golden age, depending on if I go for monumentality or not. As Morbus always says, just always go monumentality, because it seems to be what you do every game, Potato. She wants to buy my Diplo favor. I mean, it's not a good price, but I'll take it. I make so much Diplo favor, like I'm making 6 per turn. It's an insane amount.
I've lived through some terrible things in my life. Some of which actually.
There's access to Great Library. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Feeling very good about our position. We definitely want feudalism. Extra build charges is extremely useful. I'm going to go ahead and promote Pingala with Researcher to try and catch up scientifically. Plus 5 science from for the kids. We will also want to get a harbor in here to try to grow this city. I'll place that harbor for now to lock in its price. Any more districts I can lock in? I mean, a plus 5 campus just feels like a free lock-in, even if it's crushing a forest. I mean, it seems kind of necessary because I moved my builder kind of far away. So we'll just accept that. It was like one of the only 2 tiles in this city, but that's just the price you got to pay sometimes to make a really cool city. Is the Great Library any good? Maybe I'm just bad at the game. You're probably just bad at... No, I'm just kidding. The Great Library is good in some very specific scenarios where you're going for a culture victory. Because what the Great Library lets you do is it lets you power hard. Like, you basically go monument first in every city that you get. And then, as you're, like, reaching political philosophy, you go double campus to get recorded history quickly. And then you go for Great Library because it has 2 great works of writing slots. And then you pump hard on great works of writing.
I think we missed the Hard Rock Eruption. Opening parenthesis.
Did we miss the Hard Rock Eruption? Did we actually? Go back and clip it. Go back and clip it and send it to me. Because I'm on autopilot, I skip over those screens instantaneously every time. when I'm in flow, because I never look at them myself. Finally repairing that mine. I don't know why you're upset that I'm repairing a mine. Is there like some sort of resource under there that like upsets you? Okay. That's like fine. I have incense to sell. 107 gold from Poland. Yoink, thanks. I got 700 gold in the bank. We come into the capital. We go ahead and purchase the lighthouse. Instantaneously, we'll go from 0 food, 7 housing, all the way up to refresh. 0 foods, 10 housing. But that is quite an upgrade. Plus, potential now exists here for a little bit of a rework of this city. 2 food production. We want to work as many of these high food tiles as possible because we need to grow this city. Growth, after all, is king in some respects, especially when we have so many districts that we need to build in here. Let's get ourselves a trader. We'll buy that trader, and I'm probably going to use this trader internally to gain a little bit of gold. Sorry, not gold. Culture, science, and food is what I'm looking for from this trader. There's also definitely another locust city to my east here. Did I click through another eruption? Let's have a look. What is this mountain called? This is Tororeng Prong. Because I'm on autopilot, I clicked through them. Gentle eruption. No, it hasn't erupted since turn 59, so we're still waiting. We're still waiting to see what it does. We grabbed ourselves our 3rd archer, so that is a boost for machinery. We probably want to go like apprenticeship. Maybe like mathematics apprenticeship machinery. Boom. That's a nice little neat move, in my opinion. It gives me time to maybe boost a few things. We grabbed our archer in New California. The city is maxed out on housing. It doesn't have negative food. Do I want to start building my theater squares? Now is about the time of the game where I want to start building my theater squares, in all honesty. Like, there's a 13-turn theater square in this city. But that's like culture. I'm also going to go ahead and get started on... Do I want my preserve? I think I go for preserve over anything else, actually, because this is a disgustingly good preserve because it border pops too. I actually think some kind of locust strategy with preserves could be pretty crazy, because they count as border pops. So you chop out the preserve and then you have a bunch of extra things to chop. I don't know. I haven't thought that one through fully. It might be a bit of counter synergy in actuality. So we're looking for good food. Now, I think Casa de Tater is the right city to send this to, because it's going to be building a holy site, which will give trade routes to the city plus 1 food. And not only that, when you're thinking of a trader and you're sending it internally, what you really need to think about is like you're basically adding plus 1 population to the city, right? Because 1 food, 1 production, 3 gold, 1 culture. That's this tile right here. 1 food, 1 production, 3 gold, 1 culture. Think about that. A trader is like having plus 1 worker you can put anywhere in your empire, or you can send it internationally for lots of gold. So that's a really interesting thing you have to think about traders. Traders are like population you can move around your empire. Conceptually. So that's something you should consider as a player. Do I want plantations? I think I harvest the jungle and then place the plant, because bananas give negative appeal. So I harvest the jungle, or the jungle gives negative appeal, but banana doesn't. So I harvest the jungle, then build the plantation on the banana, because plantations are pretty worth long term. I'm going to auto explore this scout. I'm tired of micromanaging him. We are getting a much better idea of how the world looks down here, which is kind of exciting. There's the market. We have market tech now, and we are finally in our golden age. The potential here for an Exodus of the Evangelists mid-game seems pretty damn strong, considering we can still get a religion. We're about to finish our holy site. So this lines up pretty well with a mid-game religion, and there are enough religions in the game. Only 3 have been taken, but there are 8 potentially, and there are only 8 players in the game. So everyone can get a religion, which is something I really like. Let's have a look at the local religions. There is Catholicism from Poland that I would have to contend with. If I were able to crank out my own religion now, that might be pretty useful. Now, there's something to be said for going for monumentality this game, but I don't have enough faith gain because I didn't go holy sites early. I'm actually might do something really, really weird. Shock and awe. Morbus, stop the presses, okay? I have 3 really good choices here, and I'm not going to take monumentality. Here's the thing. I could go Exodus and get a fast religion, like quote-unquote fast. I could go free inquiry and get an extra boost to my science. I don't think I care about the boost to my science. Pen, brush, and voice seems pretty okay too. I think I'm going to go Exodus here for the religion, because religion seems like a really fun way to play the game. Just seems like a really interesting thing to do. We are going to pick up pastures now. Sorry, we're going to pick up horseback riding, which we never boosted with a pasture, and then immediately go for apprenticeship, because apprenticeship gives you +1 production to mines, as well as access to the industrial zone and the workshop. And we do have at least 1 industrial zone planned here. I will almost certainly be getting an industrial zone down here in this city, and that way I can cover both halves of my empire with some AoE adjacency and stuff like that. Thank you so much, Zachary Laffey, for the 16 months. Best content on YouTube. Cheers, Spud Boy. Appreciate it, man. I really, really do appreciate it. I'm not sure I agree, but the sentiment, super appreciated. Boom, drop the settler, delete this. I also need to start thinking about leveling up the Owls of Minerva. But probably won't be doing that until I have the Gilded Vault. And I start looking at that as an option. Speaking of Gilded Vault, this could be a Gilded Vault city if I so wished. That would be 2 trade routes here and a ton of gold. I am going for a pretty heavy gold game. And then this is also like a pretty decent Paradisa there. I don't have good pirate city. It might just be a gold city. Canal too. Just have a lot of fun. Go for a bunch of canals. Connect up a bunch of like empire stuff. Seems like a fun idea. Canal here. Canal here. Connect these 3 bodies of water, and then canal here that connects them up again, and then like so we have multiple routes. Seems just fun to do canals. Why would you not take free science? You're so behind. Because my build isn't reliant on my science. None of the buildings in here are things that I'm going to be building. So I don't need to unlock them fast. What I'm going for is probably monarchy this game. Yeah, I think I'm going monarchy. Monarchy into Renaissance walls, into military research, and that's how I'll get my science. So what I really need are theater squares in the mid game. Camels feel good. Like to improve here for this city. It's a 2 production desert tile. Out of context, that sentence is probably upsetting for some viewers. I don't. This might just be a weird 3-district city. Mansa Mootin. Mansa Mootin, nice to meet you. He's over here up in the north, Timbuktu. Very, very nice to meet you, buddy. I'll send him a delegation. I'll get mutual open borders. And I wonder if I have anything I could sell him. Salt. He will buy salt for 200 or 9 gold. I'll take the 9 gold per turn. I think long-term value on gold right now is pretty good for me. Finally, World Congress time. We're about that point of the game. I feel like trade routes. What are the most common city-states? I wish I could sort this list. We are in a new age, so we do need to think about missions. 1, 2, 3. Looks like culture and gold. So I'm going to go ahead and force the vote. Hashtag. I'm going to say trade cities and pray. Nah, culture might actually be the right move. Culture. I'm going to force the vote in culture. In terms of resources, it looks like truffles are going to get downvoted, which is sad because I have 3 of them. How do I have 3 truffles? Not sure, to be honest. I think I'm getting them from city-states somehow. Who has 3 truffles? This guy? Where? Hold on. Okay, Granada? No, it's... Well, he's got 1. Granada and Singapore, between them, have 3 truffles. So it's very likely that truffles are going to get downvoted here. I will just go ahead and take that L. Let's have a look here. Yeah, pretty much everyone voted truffles as expected, so took the L. Trade city-states. Oh, man, my first instincts. Should have stuck with my first instincts. People chose trade. Upsetting. I mean, that's good for me, because I can trade with Venice. And I am a trade civ. Mausoleum is being slow here. Is it because I'm growing a little bit too slow? I think growing in 18 turns is actually a big deal compared to growing in 26, so I will take that growth. We got our holy site in Casa de Tater. Casa de Hater, more like. Commercial hubs are important. I will take a shrine, though. And we're also close to our growth limit, so I'll probably go Granary Shrine Commercial Hub. Seems like a reasonable chain of events. That's a lot of pins, Potato. Well, I mean, like, you know, I can hide them. That's the beauty of the mod. The pin mod. If they're getting in your way, you can just be like, you know what, I don't want to see them anymore. Usually what I do is when I actually place a thing that a pin is meant for, I will actually delete them. And so slowly over time, the game will become a little bit easier to see. Magnus is established. I'm going to just go ahead and quickly harvest this rainforest to finish the granary, use the overflow for a settler, and I think there's definitely a settlement somewhere in this mass of rainforest and stuff. This potentially looks like an area where I can actually do some GigaYield stuff, like, for example, a preserve right there, 4 improved tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then all I need to do is position a city not adjacent to this tile, and I have access to what looks to be GigaYields. Like perhaps we settled there. Negative loyalty and pretty easy to attack. But also leaves open for the Paradisa here, and then we can do the chain, you know, Theater Square, Commercial Hub, Harbour. This sort of a planned city is very good. Make a nice national park, do some GigaYield stuff. Which is kind of our main goal here, is to do the GigaYields. I like it. I kind of want to do a game where I literally only build preserves as America. I might do like a test game soon. Like literally nothing but preserves. I think I want to get a cultural alliance with Scythia. So let's start like... Let's send her 2 gold per turn. Just to sweeten her relationship with me a little bit. Maybe I can get it to go neutral. Boom. And then we'll chop another. Why both? A commercial hub and a harbour? I'm getting commercial hub and harbour because I'm playing Owls of Minerva. Owls of Minerva gets the Gilded Vault. Gilded Vault gives you +1 trade route capacity if you have a harbour. So I should actually be prioritizing my banks over my harbours, but harbours are just too good not to prioritize. And I should really look into getting a harbour in Taco Cheese. So that's going to be probably something I choose to do at some point. One of these like hill tiles or something will be a harbour. Yeah, I think I'll leave the bananas. I won't harvest. I might come down here and do a little harvesting. Scythia just declared war in Hong Kong, which is not good. One option I have is to levy their troops. 1, 2, 3, 4, or send them units to protect it. I think I'm going to opt to send. If I levy Hong Kong's troops, I can prevent Scythia from attacking from anything more than one tile. Let me go ahead and see if I can get the money to do that. Not before this dies. You harvest there, get me that settler. You're going to come in and try to block a tile too. So they will slowly grind the city down, but I might be able to save it using a careful levy. Let's go ahead and make friends with Mansa Musa. Now, if they lose the swordsman and the spearman, I might not be able to defend the city, but I might be able to buy time. It will make levying cheaper. To use like advanced strategies against the AI sometimes, like blocking their units. Let's harvest. I'm going to do a pre-chop. I'm going to clear the granary out of the queue. I'm going to place the theater square. Not place it. I'm going to harvest. Boom. Instead of 49 turns, it's 31 turns. Boom. Clear it. Let that get invested. Okay, I think a unit died here. 460 gold. I could lib. Oh. Really? Now? Like now is when you're settling the city? You've so many options. Now? Now you're settling here. Alright, let's do the meme. We levy their military. We're blocking all their tiles. There'll only be one tile that they can get through. We got our settler in here. Man, that's devastating. I swear to God, if I don't get over there in time. I know I'm not going to. Pin conspiracy. True. Big pin doesn't want you to know the truth. Harbor for sure. We want those trade routes. Time for war. I hope it doesn't come to that, because I actually want to be friends with Scythia. But the nice thing is now they only have one single tile that they can attack their city from. So they have been thoroughly blocked. I'm gonna be sad. They're literally settling on the tile that I want. I swear to God, the AI like looks.
City to rename city.
Can you rename a city to rename city? Sure thing. This city will be the city of Rename City. Thank you for the biddies. You know what? This army is like theoretically strong enough to kill these guys. To kill this whole squad here. God, +8 support bonus. Jesus. I should probably switch out of oligarchy. Classical Republic feels like a pretty good transition here. Boom, boom. Classical Republic. There we go. +2 influence points. And great profit plugged in just for now, so we can get that great profit just that little bit quicker. Need 120 great profit points. So it's going to take a good few turns. Boom. She settled it. She settled the exact city that I wanted. I swear to God, dudes, the game doesn't want me to have cool yields. My troops are barely passing by the fact that you're killing the city-state that I really like. So, yeah, we're just merely passing by. This is going to be a redip. Now I'm just settling this city out of spite. Like, that's what's happening now, right? Like, do you understand that your actions have consequences? Do you? Your actions have consequences. I could do basically the same thing, which is slightly worse. Take it by war? Listen, buddy, okay? Let's do a little assessment. 329 military strength versus 470 military strength. Not bad. I could probably take her. 27 science versus 72 science. Starting to get a little bit more questionable. Let's have a look here. 14 technologies researched. 18 technologies researched. She has triple my science, 4 more technologies, and 50% larger army. Granted, her army is low tech, but the second I declare war on her, she's going to crap out 4 crossbowmen and walk all over my empire and make me cry. We must move our troops away from Scythian border or we'll break our promise. This one unit here? Yeah, okay. That's a helpful UI thing. I mean, I'm just exploring, dude. I'm peacefully exploring. Calm down. I have 3 units on your border. Like, seriously. Boom. Harvest out that harbor.
Spite City seems like a fantastic vacation destination.
Spite City? Hell yeah. Spite City. That's what we're going to call it. I love it. I love the names. Loving these city names. Really proud of you all. Save that chop for a couple turns. We've got a trading post in Kumasi. That's exciting.
In democracy,
We got feudalisms where our farms are better. More importantly, we can plug in the builder. Extra +2 builder charge card. It's always a nice one. I'm not making settlers right now, so I'll
I'm
just
so
plug in
glad that a meme
caravanseries.
was started because I was distracted at work.
Sometimes it happens. Kumasi is a good repeat here. 9 gold, 5 culture, plus we upgrade our level here. Let's take a moment here to appreciate a mod that I'm using, by the way. This is a new UI mod that I haven't done a video on, and it's called Envoy Quests. It tells you exactly what the AI envoys want you to do. So they want me to make a quadrireme and a horseman. I can definitely do quadrireme. Let's grab that. Unlock shipbuilding. Horseman, very doable if I had any horse at all, ever. It's actually, you know, it's funny because our prediction was that there was a horseman where I wanted to build a mausoleum, but it actually just turns out there are no horsemen in my empire whatsoever. There's a horse over here, but the best I could do. Maybe you should keep your units there to piss her off and then she declares war after you scale up. It's not how a culture game works, buddy. Oh, not good. What was I doing? City-state quests. But yeah, this mod is really, really cool. They want, like, 3 different people want me to trigger an inspiration for theology, which is simply found a religion, and I am working on founding a religion, so founding a religion is worth 3 envoys for me. It's pretty damn good. Antananarivo and Singapore want trade routes. Hong Kong wants a great rider. Grenada wants a great prophet. Laventa wants a great admiral. So this is really, really cool. This is super, super amazing mod, and I love it to bits. Can I trade? Let's have a look at city-state trade routes. Can't trade with anyone meaningful.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash mash 'em, stick 'em in a
I would need a trading post in Hong Kong to go any further. I could trade with Caguana. Would get me closer to a suzerainty. Hey, thank you so much, L Sun Sips, for the Twitch, for the 3 gifted subs. Super appreciated. Doesn't Persia get a bonus for surprise wars? Yes, they do, but it's only movement. And in order for you to use movement to your advantage, generally you have to have a technology advantage, or at least parity. She's 4 technologies ahead of me. I don't have a military. I haven't gone production at all this game. I decided not to go production when I saw that I had 0 iron inside my empire. So we're kind of like passively just trying to like dither away at this game. Caguana, yeah. I think I'm going to start building a relationship with Caguana by sending them a trade route that's +1 envoy because I have Elves of Minerva. 5 gifted subs. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you so much. Got a serious hype train going. You guys are amazing. I love the fact that you guys are just like at work earning money and then like immediately giving it to me. You know, I love my job. Other people are working. You know, I'm just gonna set up. I'm gonna set up a new system of tithing where every week you just give me 5% of your paycheck, and I will use that money as I see fit. So I want to unlock theology. Hold on. I really want to unlock theology, but these guys want me to trigger an inspiration for it. So as much as I want to do that, I'm not going to do that because I want that boost, and I only have to wait until I get Songstan Gampo. Just spotted 1,000 donated by Anonymous. Oh my God! Holy Jesus Christ! $1,000.
Just annoying Sunsips while he's working. Currently abroad in Cork, cheeky smiley face.
Currently abroad in Cork. Ah, I see. Who put $1,000 in? It's not even the day. This is just the hype building. Who donated $1,000? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This is supposed to be day 1. This isn't even the fundraiser. This is like let's get a few dollars. Because the real fundraiser is in 2 weeks. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. What insane person donated $1,000? Oh my God. The unholy amount. It's not even a week. It's 2 weeks early. We haven't even drafted the civs for the game. Thank you guys so much. Wow.
Hype for the 1K a week early for Extra Life.
How come I never get $1,000? No, I'm just kidding. Another 50 from an anonymous. Thank you so much. Jeez. That's incredible.
The 1,000. DAAAAANNNNG.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
I'm kind
stick 'em
of
in a
speechless.
stew.
10 gifted sub from a Q Pupper. Well, I would prefer if like your
Potatoes.
like some of your money went towards the extra life thing, like $5. You don't have to be like crazy and donate 1,000. That's insane. Maybe I set my goal too low. Okay. I've never fundraised before, but this is really cool. Breaking Bad-esque laundering strats. I mean, I don't know if that's what that is, but gonna be honest, I never finished Breaking Bad. I watched the first season when it wasn't popular. I liked it, and then I got bored. I didn't continue, and then it became like a cultural phenomenon. And then at that point, I was already a Breaking Bad hipster, so I've lived that life to this day. I was the second to donate to it today. Oh, Pog, thank you so much, Q-Pupper. Don't feel as weird man Batman me, okay? I'm just suggesting that instead of gifting me bits and gifting me subs and stuff like that, some of your things can go towards the extra life fundraiser thing here. Also, we're like bigger goal, maybe. Jesus, I was genuinely expecting like €500 today. Like I thought, people are cool, yeah. Like, but that was where my expectation was. I was like, oh, I'll probably get like a quarter of it, and then on the day we'll get like big hits. But today, you guys absolutely like we haven't. This isn't even the fundraiser. This is just like the announcement of the fundraiser, and you guys have already completely smashed and broken. What the fuck? I'm stun locked. Genuinely stun locked. New goal 20,000. I mean. Thank you so much, Noble Zarkon, for the 1,000 bits. What's the charity stretch goal? I listen. No, not time for your mom joke. Charity is happening. This is I don't know.
Congrats on hitting your donation goal on announcement day. Also hype train choo choo.
Thank you.
The community is amazing.
Yeah, that's insane. Thank you guys so much. It's you, Potato. You're inspiring. Am I? I just sit at home and play video games. Jesus. Thank you guys so much. This is insane. Speechless. Really, I didn't know what I was doing. I've never fundraised
we
before.
will all be ready for the fundraiser. Potato, you're awesome, man. Gotta give Tess props to showing me your vids.
Hey, thank you so much, Elsa and Sips. Civ draft on Saturday. Yeah, the draft for this is on Saturday. We haven't even picked our civs for the game we're gonna play.
This is just early hype. Just wait till the real thing grin.
Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe I need to like triple the. There is a link for the 12-min watch time. There is after a link for 12-min watch time for 1,000. Tizian, I appreciate you're trying to like tell me. I'm like confused. I got guilt tripped by PotatoMcWhiskey, another 50 from a Q Pupper on the extra life. Thank you so much. Tizian, I need you to like type that sentence with new words because I'm struggling. Gonna be honest. There is after a link for 12-min watch time for $1,000. Get this man a link. What's the donation link? There you go. Not all blockchains are bad for the environment. Listen, I'm booming, okay? So I don't understand blockchain. So like anything that's new and weird and I didn't grow up with, I have just become a boomer. So anything like that is just bad. Like, you know, rock music, bad. I didn't grow up with it. Rock music is good because I grew up with it for me, right? But like I'm booming. So NFTs, don't understand them. They're weird. They're new. They're scary. So they're just bad for the world. That's just it's a very easy position to take, and nobody can fault me for it because very educated people also agree with me. But I can just have the uneducated three-head opinion about it, and I'm still technically correct, even though I'm like morally lucky. Even though I didn't do any work to arrive at this position, it's the correct one. Just pretend the donation goal was 2,500 per day. I think that would be like a little bit unreasonable of me to expect that from my people. Also, level 5 hype train. My goodness. Well done. I'm kind of speechless. I've never seen... I didn't know that... Have you checked the Extra Life donation page?
Extra Life donation page recently?
I have. Tess.
Some love.
$20 from Tess. Thank you so much. I like how you're like, have you checked the page also? The only name that was new since I checked it was your name. I kind of stun locked here. Insane. Level 5 hype train, you know, smash the donation goal on the day that we're announcing it. This isn't even the fundraiser.
Good on you for doing this for charity. Put some towards that. Oh my
sweet.
Here's something more for you.
Oh my sweet Christ. Angus. What are you doing, Angus? Slow down. Is that 10,000 bits? What, Angus? To talk to somebody, tell them you're self-harming by donating to streamers, okay? You need to slow down. I really super appreciate that, but like, don't give me this much money. It's irresponsible. I'm just gonna buy chocolate and peanut butter and like, you know, eat it. You're way better off giving this to someone some other cause. Thank you so much. Jesus. Amazing. New goal. I'm going to have to like think about that and figure out what I will put at the new goal because we have smashed it. $10K. That's I think that's $100. I haven't contributed anything, and you've been watching you on YouTube for months, and I have a good time at work lately. Awesome, Angus. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. If you eat it on stream, I would totally donate to see that. Dude, I literally eat every single day. When I wake up, I go down and I get 5 grams of dark chocolate and a small little teaspoon of peanut butter, and I put them both in my mouth, and it's like the most amazing breakfast ever. I don't feel hungry for like 2 hours after I do that. And it keeps me going. Like peanut butter and chocolate. It's like it's the greatest combo. I'm going to go ahead and harvest here. I should probably go back to playing the game. I'm probably going to finish up here in a little while. I'll probably just do like a little bit more. I was hoping to get the mausoleum finished in this episode of the the VOD, but I will finish the preserve perhaps and like do a few more turns. Mercenaries.
So in other news, has the volcano erupted yet?
I don't think we have an eruption. No, I think it was, what was it, Torong Prong? No, it hasn't erupted in a while. It may not erupt for the rest of the game. You know, we might just be unlucky. I'm going to put an envoy into Kagwana because I want the suzerainty. That's an extra +1 diplomatic favor that I can sell to the AI. I'm going to put this galley on auto-explore because I don't feel like micromanaging it anymore. May I suggest raiding Jumbo Pixel when you're doing? He's playing some Humankind, and we love you and his community. I might do that. I usually kind of just pick based on whims. I'll think about it though. Depends on who's streaming and who I want to send you guys over to.
Don't forget to rename your spite settle.
Oh, that's right. I need to rename. I will. My people will settle where they please, Cynthia. I think I'm going to have a pretty bad relationship with Cynthia now. I think that's me and Cynthia done, and not just on Twitch. All right, let's go into Backstreet. We'll go ahead and come here. Spite City. Welcome to Spite City. Click. Access to the Grove. Exciting. 12 turns for a Grove that will provide me with not a huge amount here because I can't actually work a lot of these tiles, but it will give +1 food, +1 faith, and I'll probably harvest out a little bit more of this stuff here, and then we'll make it better. We got our monument in Chippy City. I think I go campus now because I almost have the gold now where I can start just buying these basic granary watermill buildings over time. I went back to see what the mods were. We have... I just forgot to put them in the video description.
I just enjoy how Potato goes from loving us for a solid minute, and then Big Brains transitions back to the game.
Thanks, Elson. You guys, like, listen, Elson Sips and I'm Tess. If you guys keep donating bits, you're getting banned. Okay, you guys need to calm down. You're doing too much. You're gonna get like a day ban. Just you can be told to go home. Because calm down. Raise the goal to 10K. I mean, this is peer pressure. I'll do it. I'll do it. 10K. Boom. In a single day, you guys smashed $2,500. Thank you guys so much. I love you guys very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. All right. That's going to be the end of the YouTube video. But it's not the end of the stream. We got a couple minutes here. I want to sit down and really, really thank you guys. I've never
Please
fundraised
ban me,
before.
It'll be the highlight of my finals week. XD.
All right, I'm Tess. Right click. There's a 24-hour ban. See ya. Maybe I overbanned you slightly there. Let me just double check. 89,804 divided by 60. It's about 25 hours. What was I going to say? Oh, I want to take a moment. You guys are incredible. that was not like, I know there's like a jingle jam on and stuff like that. I've never done a fundraising thing. I thought this was just going to be like, hey, I'm also doing this other thing. Incredible stuff. Never fundraised in my life. Had no idea people would be so generous. This was insane. Oh shit, he's really banning them? Of course. If you ask to be banned, I'm going to ban you. You understand? I'm not going to just like be... it's only a day ban. Like, you'll be back. You'll be fine. Can't wait to see him get 10,000. Listen, the event isn't until the 18th of December. Saturday, we're picking our civs. 18th of December, we're doing the charity. How do you send money? Don't worry about a column done, right? There's going to be a stream on Saturday. There's going to be a stream on the 18th of December. That's the real fundraising day. It's for the kids. That is true. Shout out to the Civ Show for being the guys behind the Civ Give. That is true. Shout out to the Civ Show. Welcome to the Civ Give. It's exciting. A 24-hour stream and we can hit 100k in 24 hours. Guys, listen. I'm not prepared for a 24-hour stream. Do you understand? That stuff, that takes prep. It takes prep work, okay? I gotta, if I'm doing that, I can't be awake for 8 hours before I start streaming. Yeah, sorry. Let me get on target here. Thank you guys so much. You're super generous. It's amazing. Incredible. Wasn't expecting it. Didn't think I would hit my goal that isn't for today. It was just like an announcement. Insane. Ridiculous. You guys are crazy. Thank you guys so much. Make sure you get the dates right. Listen. I'm not a professional, okay? That's nutty.
Potatoes.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for supporting the Civ Give. Make sure you check out the other creators. Get on Twitter, follow them, check out the other guys. Some of them are here in chat right now.